Hello, 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 hello. Okie dokie. Hello. Happy New Year, etc. Hello, hello. Let's get a quick drink. Hydrate. Ah, indeed. Alrighty. Going with some El Natural lighting from my big window over here while we get started. Left the Blue Mage stuff that I was going to do till today. I also got to check something. What are these job bars for Blue Mage? Blue Mage procs, bleeds, poison. Oh, yeah, I that's fair. What procs do they have, I wonder? Astral, physical, umbral, and astral attunements for Blue Mage? I don't need those to turn on. That's fine. I don't need those. Okay. Blue Mage stuff. Let's head to Ul'dah and do the Blue Mage weeklies. See how difficult or easy they are. I have no idea. I am not sure. I've only done a couple of these so far. Also, excuse me, I just took a big gulp of water. What is it? Miners Guild? Yeah. Let's see how these Blue Mage challenges are. You know, nearby that I can mimicry. Hog. All right, let's see. Masked Carnival. All right, so the easy one is just to do this one, which is to defeat the bombs that blow each other up, kind of a thing. Yeah, the cascading bomb ones. Wind weakness. Do I have... What ability can I use for that? Let's go with wind filter. Yeah, we want sonic boom. We'll turn off that for now. Do this. Bum, 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 bum. I think you hit one bomb with a wind attack and it blows up. So we'll do this one. Now let's see where this goes. There's always 3 Blue Mage challenges every reset, and they get more difficult. So this should just blow this one up. They all blow up. Yep. So usually the first round of a multi-round Blue Mage challenge, it shows you the puzzle. Now you have to do an actual puzzle. So this guy will blow up into that one, into the big one freezes, and then but it won't actually. Oh, do you use those? I think you use those to stop his cast. Or to freeze him in place? Oh, this is weird. I didn't know he chased me. Oh, also, why did that blow up? I wasn't even... The heck? Okay, whatever. You just gotta... Is that a self-destruct? Oh. That's what you use. Okay. Okay. That hits the whole room and you can't LOS it. Can I just freeze and shatter the big bomb though? I'll just see if I can freeze and shatter the big one. Because that seems kind of silly. That seems kind of silly that it freezes him, but the cast would be really quick. I guess you have to... Well, I need to... Oh. That's strange. And this gives you time to burst him, I assume? Or I can just do this. Nope. Never mind. That actually doesn't work. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. So that is not how it's done. Because now he's going to blow up and kill me again. And I can't interrupt him. Can I? Without my fish? Nope. It still went off. It shows it as an interruptible cast, but if he's immune to interrupts, then I can't. Is he immune to interrupt? Let me look. Yeah, so it's immune to... No, he's interruptible. Oh, did I just interrupt him? But if you hit one of the sides, the whole thing explodes. Like that. They all cascade into each other. And you can't one-shot him. I don't remember how I did this puzzle the first time. I thought I just hit the cherry bombs and they all blew up. So you just use it to stun him. And you just do damage to him. I assume he's going to do the cast now. But it just freezes him again. Does he go for burst immediately, or... Yeah, can I just interrupt him with fish? Oh, okay. That's way easier than I thought it would be. Excuse me? What? I got hit for all my health by not being by the little bombs? Do I have to blow them up eventually, or do they blow up and hit the room also? I'm so confused why I died there. I was not close enough to that explosion. Maybe I was? I don't know. That seemed a little sus. That was a little sus, Walt. Weird. Oh, okay. So now what the hell? The whole room blew up. So I don't have any of them anymore. That doesn't make any sense. Well, it doesn't really matter if I can just interrupt with the fish slap like this, so it doesn't really do anything. Why did they all blow up that time? But a pull ago, I shot the front one just to stun the big bomb guy and it didn't do anything. It only hit the first two. I don't know. I really don't know how that happened. I could probably just blow this guy up with self-destruct, I bet. And I would imagine it works. But I guess I can slow roll it. It's no crazy rush, I guess. I don't have to do the... This is like a speed run for this version of the mission today. Get him with your sharp knife hand attack. There, we did it. Yeah, I don't know why that was... Why I died to the bombs blowing up on me before, but not... I stood there next to them on a different pole, and I had no problem. Oh well. So, alright. Next one is Beauty and a Beast, which I've already done base-wise. No weakness. I think I probably one-shot the first 3. Because they don't have a weakness that would stop them from doing that. And then this is just a 1v1 boss fight, I guess. And I have to do this Too Fast, Too Furious, which is complete faster than ideal. So sub 330. So just do it quickly. Forehead. What's up, Gorek? Where are you at in the MSQ, sir? Okay, so there's Act 1. Where's your MSQ progression looking like? Let's see if I get this big wombo combo off here. Can she be frozen? No. And she resists the paralyze. Oh, sharpen knife didn't crit. Feels bad. There we go. Achieve weekly target B. At the point where I gotta go do a dungeon, I think, which is a weird name. Somal. Get to do Somal. Do you want to group up for it? Could help you with that after this last Blue Mage challenge. I do believe. Waiting for a golem. All right, so this is slow and steady and enfeeble me tender. Completed performance faster than standard time. So faster than standard, so 345. And apply 6 or more unique enfeeblements. Well, it can only be affected by 4. I think bad breathing it should work, right? I should just be able to hit it with bad breath and then it will get a bunch of them. I think that should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, this is my last Blue Mage challenge. So let's see if this counts for enfeeblements, because that's many. Can't freeze him. I guess I can hit him with an addle as well. That should count as an enfeeblement. This boy's got some HP though. Nice eruption crit, that helps. Wonder if I can blow this guy up. Oh, that ground burns. Can I just blow this guy up? I don't know if it does enough damage. Not enough damage. So can't do that. Can't do that. What's up, shrimp? That does not work. Yeah, it can't be flat damage or death. Weakness is water. Oh yeah. Let's see. I could put my dropsy aqua breath on. Or could just spam water cannon. Probably just spam water cannon. Yeah. Yeah, this is the Blue Mage stuff right now, Teddy. This is the Masked Carnival, which is a... I haven't finished all the Masked Carnival entries yet, but every week you get 3 different versions or like challenges to do at the Masked Carnival, which are redoing missions you've done, like boss fights and stuff, but they have modifiers, so they're harder. But you get a ton of rewards for doing it. I can show you the menu after this. I don't know if that does more damage than water cannon. Let me double check. Well, if water cannon crits, it doesn't. The real question is if that counts as enough enfeeblements that I put on the boss. Splash. It did. Yep. Cool. Yeah, so each week you can do these 3 marks, or whatever they're called. And the easiest one, 3,000 gil, 100 allied seals, and 80 poetics. There's also first time rewards each time you complete the challenge the first time through, and I still have, what, like 5 left? Yeah, 5 more to do. The second rank one is 5,000 gil, 150 allied seals, and 120 poetics. And the one I just did, which was the gold rank one, is 10,000 gil, 300 seals, and 240 poetics. So it's tons of poetics. That is for sure. And which is helpful for different reasons, of course. But yeah, so how much gil? So it's 18,000 gil for doing these 3 every week. On top of 150, 100, 250, 500, it's 550 allied seals every week. And then you can use allied seals to buy the Aetheryte tickets. I think it's like either 2 seals or 5 seals for, probably 5 seals for an Aetheryte ticket. And if you wanted to, you can use Aetheryte tickets to then make every single teleport you do free. I have 270 right now, although I have almost 1,500 allied says I could go buy a bajillion. Basically, I have it at the Aetheryte tickets are only used when it's 1,000 gil, right? So this is 270,000 gil saved on travel, is what you can look at that. But I don't know. I might go dumpster all of them and put them all into Aetheryte tickets, and then just use Aetheryte tickets on anything like over 100 gil and just save gil that way. But there's other things you can use allied seals for, but that's a big one. Is the teleport tickets. So you just travel the game for free. All right, let's look at the rest of these challenges. Chimera on a hot tin roof. So fire weakness on the 2 imps, but then nothing on the boss. Interruptible, blindable. Just seems like a boss fight with no real... Okay. But blue mage stuff in this is a bit... It's a bit... It's a bit Pokemon-esque. It's a lot of rock, paper, scissors. Using your blue mage builds, you know, different things, do different damage to different targets. There's weaknesses, there's resistances, there's immunities, etc. And you just have to have the right assortment of skills to be able to counteract what the mobs are, you know, resistant to, or... So you're Ram's voicing. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. That's not going to hit me, though? Yeah, it didn't hit me. Can I freeze you? No. Oh, yeah, can I stun you is the other question. Didn't check yet. That was dumb of me. I forgot that he always does one after the other for ability-wise there. None of that. It's basically like this is the boss from the dungeon, but it's a 1v1. The more I'm seeing it right now. Do 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 do. No, it's gonna hit me. Dang it. Yeah, this should work. Oh my god, the paralyze. Nice. Yeah, brew mage. Exactly, Dalthier. We did it. Got clipped by that paralyze a couple of times, which is unfortunate. But once you unlock the Masked Carnival, you do have to do the entire thing for you to progress the story of the Blue Mage. So that's what we're doing right now as well. So it's just, here comes the boom. Bunch of grenades. They're one-shottable? Okay. What's the... Oh, I capped on tombstones. What's the trick to this guy? Slowable, blindable. But it's just a big bomb monster guy. But also, here comes the boom, ready or not. Here comes the boys from the south. I'm going to... Where's the... Is the level 70 weapon stuff? It's in Ralger's Reach, yeah. The level 70 weapons. I need to buy a 70 weapon for my Reaper. Oh my goodness. Tim Curry looks like he's trending a little bit on Twitter today. And I was dreading considering the news about Betty right before New Year's, but it just seems like it's a lot of appreciation posts. There was also a thread that I saw the other day. I think it came from Reddit, as most things do, that because Disney acquired Fox properties, and I guess, is it Rocky Horror Picture Show was a Fox, like a 20th Century Fox property, but now that that's owned by Disney, that means that Dr. Frankenfurter is now a Disney princess. And I said yes. This makes sense to me. Even if it's still a little bit strange that Disney has so much money that they are slowly buying out every intellectual property under the sun. Which, a little weird. So yeah, token exchange. And it's Skaven gear? Yeah, that's level 70 stuff. Because you get a weapon when you start your Reaper, but it's not level 400. I am for some reason blind. Oh, it's right there. And the deep gold war scythe, even though that looks great. The deep gold war scythe. Oh, let me I just picked up Reaper earlier today. Oh, I picked up fishing as well. I have to work on that at some point. That's what Destoro was working on the day in Discord, and he was he seemed relatively not defeated, but definitely getting a little bit run ragged doing all the fishing quest stuff. I'm not really going to worry about the gear, even though I probably have tons of poetics to buy it. This weapon looks real weird. It's like almost like an Astartes chainsword, but in but in scythe form. So we're just gonna glam that over the starting one because the starting one looks great. I gotta watch that Reaper weapon video to look at all the different scythes. All right, back to Brumage. We just spent 600 poetics, so it gives us a little bit of a moment. And this is the Centrino guy, right? Yeah, so I can't yeah, the chain scythe, yeah. As someone who did fishing last week, I understand his pain. Did you do all of fishing all the way to 90, Dalthier? I don't know if I would do... I'll probably do fishing... Like, you do quests and you do some nonsense to 20. And then you do 20 to 50. Or 20 to 50-ish in the Diadem. Is that still worth it? And then you do 50 to 90 with leave quests. Although, isn't there a... I could probably do... Is there a fishing Shadowbringer storyline in the Crystalline Mean? And then you can do the stuff in Charlian too? Oh, Nico, yeah, there's a couple of scythes that look awesome. There are definitely a few that look really, really good. Fat Chocobo! Alright, what's next in the Masked Carnival? I still do. I gotta finish all these up so I can progress the story. Here comes the boom. Yeah, no weakness on anything. So just attack them forehead? Let's go see. You got to 85 in 2 days. Oh, you didn't go all the way. I see. So they're asleep. So do you just have to one-shot them? If they wake up and don't get one shot, do they kill you? Well, I'm not gonna find out, I guess. I'm assuming if they don't get one shot, they just blow up and you die. That seems like a very blue mage mechanic. Okay, and this chunky monkey. Can he be one shot? No, that was on the card. So it's just a boss fight. So it's asleep, so you have to just blast it. Okay. Can't interrupt ignition. Can't really do anything though. Hit the safe spot. Oh. So that one... Oh, wait. Oh, does this kill me? Do I have to knock that into the boss, I assume? Oh, okay. I guess I have to knock the bomb into the boss? Or I gotta turn back on my frog grab and pull him into the boss. That could also be it. Let's try to get him low enough where I just self-destruct and blow him up. But he has to probably be like sub 15 or 15% or so. Oh, I changed... I just realized, since I changed Reaper when I went back, I don't have DPS mimicry on right now. I'm actually doing less damage. Less damage and less crit rate. Yeah, that one just gets hit and dies, so... This guy can't be stunned. No. Oh, crap. But, like, That should be close enough. Like he's hitting him. Ah, okay, yeah. Does interrupt him. This should finish him off, though. Okay. The interaction with how far that the blue bomb gets pushed is a little weird. Because unless you just do it, you don't know how far. Oh, it's out there. Look, I'm going to... Behemoths and broomsticks. Blind and slow, so some parts of bad breath will work on him. It just looks like a boss fight against a behemoth. Okay. $45K boss fight. He can't be insta-killed. And he can't even be stunned. I'll double check. Cannot be stunned. That tornado does not seem to move, which is good. It does eventually blow up or get wider. Oh, he still casts. Okay. Okay, many comets handle it. Oh, okay, and it gets more dangerous to navigate the arena. I see. It does get a little... Oh, but this is his... Oh, this is a DPS race. Or do I have to immune this? Or is it just multiple meteors now? Because this usually kills you. Yeah, it just kills you. That looks like a DPS race then? I assume I have to just use self-destruct, I guess. Since I can't one-shot him. Once he does that, is just self-destruct him before his cast finishes. So it's weird because if you self-destruct, which kills you as the player, you still win the duel because of blue mage rules, I guess. But you definitely got... Oh, crap. You really do have to stay away from those. Well, I gotta see if this works. I don't know if it's enough damage. Yeah, it doesn't hit him for enough. Well, it is about 5K, so it is definitely a DPS race. Yeah, slow, blind, no way to interrupt it, no way to stun. Looks like he starts casting it at 20%. Was that right? Maybe? Maybe save my triple trident burst window for when he's lower health. This could be a triple dot. Maybe I want to do triple damage over times on this one. For more constant damage. Final Sting might be stronger single target, actually, yeah. Yeah, Final Sting might do more single target damage with self-destructs than AoE. I just still had self-destruct on my bar from earlier. And not enough. I'll look at the potencies real quick. Yeah, he starts that at 40%. I probably could just immune that, actually. That might be the easier play. But we don't need bomb toss. We don't need water can. Well, water cannon is my ranged filler. Right now, anyway. But I can grab something different. Can't use basic instinct in here or that, so... But Final Sting is 2,000. And yeah, Self-Destruct is 1,500. Yeah, so Final Sting is the stronger. Like, if you're going to yeet yourself as a blue mage ability, yeah, 2,000 potency. But I could try to diamond back it. That's a contingency plan, I suppose. Go with a diamond back just in case. Yeah, I was thinking of doing triple dots as well. Go with a triple dot build. That might help with just some uptime. Put back on reflux, so it's a better just filler spell. I don't have anything else I can really use. Still have a lot of spells to get. Got to see if I can. Might be able to knock anything back. And this doesn't matter for right now because it can't be frozen, but let's try. Find Sonic Boon to be a better ranged filler, 210 potency and a 1-second cast time. Yeah, Sonic, it's fine. Reflux is a 2-second with a 220. There's a couple of fillers that... I mean, Water Cannon is just the starting one, so 200 potency is sort of where it starts, right? But yeah, Sonic Boom is good. I was just using it for the previous challenge. I'm gonna try immuning this first one. Okay, the immune works. Oh, crap. And Fatal Sting only hits for 7k and it didn't crit. Alright, so the immune works. I wasn't sure if it would pierce Diamondback's 90%. It's not even immune, it's just 90% damage reduction. I wasn't sure if it would just pierce right through it. Oh, big crits. Got one more Comet cast, so I'm doing better on the race here. He's gonna start casting now, I think, right? Yeah. Okay, maybe I should have healed first. Do not want to be there. Oh, that was close. All right, all right, all right. That one was a little spicier. Just a little bit. Probably getting a little... There we go, let's turn my lights on. Not as much sunlight coming through. Probably could open my shades all the way. Amazing Technicolor Pit Fiends. This is a 3-act. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Immune to nearly everything but silence. And barely immune to anything but can be one shot. They can both be one shot, so I can one shot Act 1. Act 2 is just do stuff. Can be interrupted and slowed. And same thing for the last bow, blinded and slowed. So it's just, so we would have one shot the first wave, and it's just a 1v1 and then a 1v1. I'm just going with the same build I have right now. I have my immunity, a final sting for the last guy, maybe. Oh. For some reason. They both said instant kill and death mechanics, but clearly something went awry there. Oh. This one is immune to hit it with physical attacks. Right? Yeah. That's why it broke. They're both one-shottable, but or they're vulnerable to effects that would one-shot, but that one was immune to magic attacks. That's a big scribe. Hey, whack me with that book. Don't cast silence on me. I wonder if I can freeze you? Nope. Fully resisted. Was that an interruptible Omega book whack? Or do I have to kite? Do I have to kite that one? Because that was pretty silly. I got absolutely blasted there. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, how you feeling lately? How you doing? All right, so this guy can't be slowed? Yeah, so there's no kiting involved. So it had to have been an interrupt I missed. I mean, that's interruptible. Yeah, condensed Libra? Oh, triple hit. So it just hits me no matter where I am. Okay, so I need my dispel. And I need to, once they puts it on me, I need to dispel myself before the triple hit. Because what kills me is the physical vulnerability debuff they put on me. So once I see that being cast, I need to dispel myself, and then I'll just get bonked by a book and not get one shot. Doing good. You're getting kicked and punched more. Yes. That's cool. I didn't mean to say in that. Well, I guess getting kicked and punched isn't cool, except in the context of that it's your unborn child doing it to you. That's the context there, just to be specific. All right, so dispel the bonks, or dispel the debuff he puts on me. So yeah, the silence happens, so you can't dispel. Excuse me? Okay. That was weird, but it worked. Oh, but it summons the same mobs again. I see. Okay. Okay. You finished the registry, I think? Keep finding things to add. Well, don't go too ham, egg, and cheese croissant, which is there. Within reason now. How many things do you have on there? Yeah, this guy doesn't have a ton of health. Doesn't hit super duper hard. Page tear, frontal cone? Okay, frontal cone and vuln. Alright. This is sort of like this is the Great Google Library, but Blue Mage form. Is that like a line nuke? Oh no. This is a knockback? Head down? It is a knockback. Not really sure what he's doing there. He's just yelling. Oh, he summoned the ads again. Yeah, I hear you. Wow. The ads he summoned jump on you and self-destruct? That doesn't happen in the dungeon. What the heck? How am I supposed to know that's going to happen until it kills you? And then you're like, oh, now I learned when I'm dead. Yeah, okay. Blue Mage challenges. All right. Sometimes you just get got. And those times you get got, then you learn from when you get gotted, and then you have to just... So I have to either kill the boss faster or break away and go kill the two ads. So they don't jump on my head and murder me. That seems to be the play there. Damn it, that eats up my buff. Big dispel. Still hurts a lot. It should be enough dots on you to take you down. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I just learned Condensed Libra. I didn't know that was an ability from that guy. I haven't looked at abilities past the first 50 or so I learned. Condensed Libra. That's the physical vuln ability, though. You can't use that on enemies. I also don't know where it is in my spellbook. Bum, 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 bum. Inflicts the target with physical attenuation, astral attenuation, or umbral attenuation. Oh, it's just 5% damage taken. It's all damage taken. And then also fire, wind, lightning by 5, or water, earth, ice by 5. Okay. So it's just the debuff you put on things before you do anything, and it gives anything you do 10% damage. Okay. Won't get hit by that vulnerable. Put the 3 dots up for the opening there, and then hit him with this. Fire the dots up before he casts the ads again, so that you can be taking damage while I do with the ads. I just be able to erase him. Yeah, just kill him before the ads do the thing. There we go, we did it. Just do the thing. Oh, what did I just learn? I learned Magic Hammer. Okay, more abilities I didn't know I could learn from this. Magic Hammer. Wah, ba, ba, ba. Also to go through my book multiple times because I never see it the first time for some reason. I feel like I can just put Condensed Libra in my abilities now. Where to put it, though? Where to put it? Yeah, because off guard is just target damage taken by 5, but this is just better all the time. Well, don't always need diamond back. And where was Magic Hammer? There it is. Unaspected damage to target and all enemies nearby. It's 250 potency for the first and then half for remaining. Lowers intelligence and mind attributes by 10% for 10 seconds. Restores 10% of maximum mana. Interesting. So it's a 90-second recast reduced by spell speed. It's an OG. Oh, it's a spell, not an OG CD even. So it's another like big kind of heavy hitting rotational ability, I guess. Magic Hammer. Huh. Yeah, Great Google Library. That whole thing was very themed from that. All right, well, there's only one more Blue Mage challenge left before I've learned them all. So it's the boss fight guy from the story. Azul Magia. Just 3 rounds against him. Question mark weakness, question mark vulnerabilities. Okay. Well. Just got to learn each phase, I guess. You're learning how to make shawarma, Gorek? Huh. I don't know how to make that at all. Do you have the facilities to be able to make it? Don't you need like a big, neat rotisserie thing to do that? All right, not ridiculous HP. Ice spikes. That's damage reflect. Now, upon taking physical damage, so don't hit him with physical stuff. Okay. He still Rams voiced me. I guess I must have gotten too close. I auto-attacked him. I think I hit him with an auto-attack bonk. Yo, okay. Nope. No Ram's voice. That ability's wild. No Ram's voice. No, no, no. All right, phase 1. Act 1, I guess. These are acts of like a... This is all... The whole Blue Mage thing is basically a stage show. That's why you're in this arena coliseum thing. Well, masked carnival. Like, there's always people in the stands watching. So he has less health this round. Repelling spray. Oh, counteracts magic now. All right. Do those do the... Yeah, they're from the dungeon. Oh. I have to melee them as well? Okay, so they are also doing the same thing. They need to be meleeed. He's still doing Dragon's voice and stuff. Damn it. That absolutely, definitely got me. No, no Ram's voice. Actually, can I debuff him? Oh, okay, nope. I can, but it totally blasts me. Three of them this time. Or 4, there was 4 of them. Okay. No Ram's voice. Oh, come on. I was not close enough. Like, I mean, I know I wasn't close enough to the actual... Damn it. As for your list, it's almost 8 things. Clothes, diapers, listed individually, so it seems like a lot. Okay. And my sister had one of those. What's he gonna do now? I probably should open with that. Water, earth, and ice damage is increased. And countering magic. Okay. Is he gonna rotate through those, I assume? That's the, Oh, he summons 4 of them? Oh, I can't. Literally couldn't see. Oh, I have to immune this, I guess. Hello? I'm dead. Okay, we'll have to do it all over again now. Damn. I didn't know if I could not get slowed there. So I guess you just have to. You have to immune. I mean, I have it on my bar, so. No Ram's voice. You know what? You know what? You get Ram's voiced. Yeah, get got. Yeah. No, thank you. Also, no, thank you. Good grief. Phase 1. Oh, 80 things, not 8. Well, okay. 80 is definitely a lot. 8, I was like, oh, sure. That doesn't sound too bad. That sounds like a lot. Well, hopefully you two are ready for that undertaking, because it is a lot. Does it still reflect on me if I do this? Yeah, it does. Oh, this one's different. He's still reflecting magic right now. Give him the knife. I'm a Tonberry. Tonberry hand. Oh. Okay. There's one in phase 2. Easy. Now phase 3 for the whole. I'm gonna put 4 tornadoes in the corner of the room and then forcibly slow you and then drop a meteor on your head. Which, obviously, I didn't respond to that properly. He always repels magic. In this phase, yeah, it makes it harder. No Ram's voice. probably worth double snapshotting him here, though, to get the big dot on him. Physical damage taken increased. Oh. I lived, bitch. Oh, but now I got the Bernie feet. Ouch. Now he's reflecting. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. I can't heal myself. I have no mana. Yep. Well, okay then. Well, okay then. Getting the melee combo off when he takes more melee damage was definitely helpful, but that last phase is a lot going on there. Physical reflect for the first. Yeah, I keep auto-attacking him. Stop auto-attacking him. I don't know how I'm auto-attacking. I'm auto-attacking like right between spell casts, I guess. No Ram's voice, please. No Dargon's voice either. Well, that's easy pattern. Maybe not. Mostly easy. Oh, don't do that. Oh, damn it. So this looks like it does 1+1 randomly. I gotta read the tooltip again. Looks like it put random debuffs on the target and not... Maybe it's random? Yeah, he has physical damage taken increased now. No! And this follow-up's not gonna hit me, but... No, no, no. Yeah, so it's a different every time. Yeah, that was Umbral, so it is. Well, I gotta go stab all these harpoons real quick. Oh, that's gotta... Ah. Yeah, they're the same thing that he does. They're immune to as well. Yep, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, paralyze. Yeah, okay, paralyze. Back-to-back paralyzes? That's an unfortunate amount of RNG. All right. Phase 3. He's doing spell reflect. When it's spell reflect, it's definitely way slower because I have to. Yeah, I'll take some good crits though. Damn. Okay. I just final sting him right here. Will it work? Will it be enough? Oh. Get got. Okay. Dunked. Cool. Blue mage quest unlocked. I don't think I have any more totems to earn, do I? Oh, I do. Doom totem and moon flute totem. You learned moon flute. Whatever the hell that is. Let's look for it and have to go through multiple times so I don't see a new icon. Grants the effect of waxing nocturne, increasing damage dealt by 50% and movement by 30. So is that just a better version of bristle? When the effect ends, the player is afflicted by waning nocturne, preventing the use of auto attack, weapon skill, spells, or abilities. Oh, no, it's not better. Unless it's not consumed. Oh, it's not consumed. So it's like a DPS cooldown. So it's 15 seconds of 50% bonus damage, and then 15 seconds of you can't do anything. Strange. Okay. And I also I got Doom. You learn Doom. Cue the music. Yep, I don't see it. Make this a little bit bigger, maybe. Oh, it was right next to it. Inflicts doom on the target. Lasts for 15 seconds. When the effect expires, the target will be KO'd. Chance successful attack is low. Has no effect on enemies whose level is higher than your own. Yeah, that's... Yep. Probably an incredibly niche ability to be able to make that work. What's up, Cheddar? I did beat him. Turning over a blue leaf. I get a new stick. New blue mage stick acquired. Okay. Latulja has an expression of overwhelming joy on his face, or at least you think he has, because he looks like a weird lizard man with... I mean, yeah, it's his face. All right, go right, ready to do this dungeon, or did you already do the dungeon? I don't know how long you were doing foodstuffs. I beat Azul Magia. I cannot believe it. I mean, I can believe it because Latulja always believe in you. Anyway, well done. Cannot thank you enough. Lapis Canyon is safe. Yep. Nicely done. That sack of gabagoo shit. Gaboos or gaboos are those big, weird moss monster with the tiny legs and arms, but big face. Won't be bothering Wallachie any longer. Spectacular, stupendous, a performance of a lifetime. I never knew you had it in you. Of course, I haven't forgotten about our agreement. As of today, I will be withdrawing my funding from the Ceruleum Mine project. Even if technically it was probably not a terrible idea, because it would have helped more people than the people that you're displacing by doing it. Fools who think you have defeated me, this place will be your burial ground. Oh, that's the guy I just beat, but he was wearing a costume. I tricked you for a moment there, didn't I? I must admit I had grown rather accustomed to playing the villain, but enough is enough. I mean, you kind of have been playing the villain this whole time. So, yeah. Titus, I lost our wager, so it's time I put an end to my plans for Lapis Canyon. I'm a businessman, not a monster. I have you, Cheddar, and Martin to thank for reminding me of that. The New World is a vast, untamed land, and there are bound to be ways to acquire ceruleum without mining on sacred ground. Royce has even agreed to fund my next expedition. Oh, so this guy's going to the New World, which is hinted at for future content. But this is older. This is older content for Blue Mage, so... You're leaving by ship within the next few days. Seda, would you care to join me? With you as my guide, perhaps I can avoid repeating the mistakes I made with the Wallachie. You're serious, aren't you? I accept your offer. If only so that I can keep you away from our land. Actually, I have heard of several places similar to Lapis Canyon to which no one has laid claim. There you go. I still don't know why this guy has like super long fingernails. It's a little weird. I must prepare for my voyage. There is much to be done. Never forget you if you ever have a chance to cross the Indigo Deep. You will always be welcome to stay with the Wallachie. Basically, it's like a Native American type of story that was happening with the Blue Mages. The Wallachie's land was being encroached upon by big business. And you step in to learn the ways of the Blue Mage. Even though, I guess the original Blue Mage quest was actually that this guy dressed up as the Blue Mage next to me was a con artist. He was tricking people, and you help him. And then he gets basically contractually obligated to perform at what's essentially the circus, the masked carnival. And then you meet this guy who was a rival Blue Mage who was using his business sway to farm materials in indigenous lands that did not belong to him. Kinda. That's the cliff notes. Hold your chocobos. As Azuro II, there's no time to be gallivanting around the New World. It's weird that they call it the New World, but it's capital N and W. I wonder how that story is going to wind itself in together with the current story, considering that so much has happened that we know about, but then there was no interaction with anyone else. It wasn't only on, you know, they only wrote in what they could, obviously. We got crowds to please, beasts to best, not to mention money to earn. Don't go away now, darling. Yeah, I gotta look and see on that collectibles thing what other spells I could learn without having to do the weird difficult raid stuff. Putting a pretty funny spoiler meme in spoilers. There's been a quite a number. Go through the trouble of getting better and squeezing back into my costume, but it looks like you're her favorite now. Bloody charming, that is. Mind you, the epidemic's over. Well, so I don't need to dance to her tune anymore. So why is Martin still dressed up as the Great Azuro? No harm in earning a few gil while I think about my next move, is there? A few gil. There are so many people in those stands. Gotta be more than a few gil. Yeah, let me know when you're you're good to go, Rick. When you're good to go, Rick. Where'd you go, Gohan? Where'd you go, Han? Something's occurred to me. All this business with the Great Azuro and Azuro the Second's got everyone talking about blue magic. Those stuffy old bookworms in the Arcanist Guild never listened to me before. This ought to make them take notice. In fact, I'm thinking about opening a Blue Mages Guild, partly as a way of rubbing my old guildmate's nose in it for rejecting my research, but also to help spread the knowledge across Eorzea. I'll need a fair bit of gil to get that idea off the ground, though. All the reason to carry on as the Great Azuro. Or Azuro. It's like azure, the color. Or I guess the word for the color in different language. I'll show them not that even being half eaten by some beast can keep me down. There's still room in the Celestium for both of us. Oh, okay. Boom. Complete litany of peace. I've done that. Yeah. So yeah, blue mage weapons are weird. Because this one is just a transmog. It's the staff of the bad guy we just fought. But they don't have stats. So I don't actually know if when you get better ones, do they even do anything? Because they're always magic damage 1. So I don't know if they get any better. How many spells are we at? 63 of 104. Still quite a number to earn. Yeah, they didn't unlock anything for doing that quest. Into the blue again. What the heck? That's a big Dark Knight guy. But we'll leave that for later. That's enough blue magery for now. We have 2,000 allied seals. Let's go. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's go up to that allied seals guy and see what else they have for allied seals. I'm actually not sure. I usually only pay attention to the Aetheryte tickets, which I could just buy a bajillion of right now and have enough to last me like the rest of the year. So yeah, there's Transmog. What the heck is that? This is ARR art, or maybe Heaven's Ward art. It's kind of like a dragon phase, sort of, but that looks rough. Yeah, but it's the Elite Storm stuff. It's the stuff themed after. Yeah, it's themed for the Grand Company. Yeah. And there's that, like, the starter gear stuff. Yeah. At 110 gear from A Realm Reborn. Oops. I keep clicking the wrong. Clicking too fast. All right, so they have Ventures. Aetheryte tickets are 5. Ventures are 4. Yeah, then Bones, Seeds, Alexandrite. These are different crafting materials. Get some camel hair. Regan peppers costing 20. They cost so much else otherwise. Do those actually... I have to look and see. Do people even try to sell those? Probably not worth anything. Because there are a lot of Grand Company seals. Oh wait, are they not even... Oh, they're untradeable anyway. I didn't read the top. Yeah, they're untradeable. Oh yeah, so allied seals are also a way you get a lot of seeds, Teddy. If you're still out there. Because there's alpha seeds, plum pits, pear seeds, val fruit, berry seeds, pineapple seeds, lemon seeds. So this is a way you get seeds as well, is with allied seals. There's a succubus toy. Wind up succubus. 100% anatomically correct. Handle with care. A treasure box, aka a mimic. It is unknown what manner of spirit possesses this tiny treasure chest, but the fact that it will not hesitate to nip at the fingers of any who try and pry it open is painfully evident. The ultimate weapon miniature. Oh yeah, all the different riding maps, which only affect ground speed. Yeah, and the seeds are untradeable as well. So I don't know if we need any of these seeds. But there are quite a number. That's definitely one way you can use allied seals. But first things first, let's buy a bunch more Aetheryte tickets. Let's buy 31 more. We're up to 400. Could buy a bunch of ventures. I have tons of bones and seeds. I'll get those for poetics. Not sure what these are used for specifically. Probably ARR and maybe some Heaven's Ward crafted stuff. What the heck uses camel hair? Let's see. Turns in for a different resource. Used for a leave quest. It's just a crafting ingredient in a fabric. Yeah, it's used to turn in for old ARR stuff, it looks like. Yeah. Nothing super relevant anymore, that's for sure. I heard about the siege just finished all your fates in Garlemald. Nice. I was about to go do probably some fates here in a little bit. Wouldn't you know, the rare Forlorn NPC showed up, giving me the mega buff just as I finished my last one. Well, yeah, I think the Forlorn spirit thing that shows up randomly at fates is mostly just there to give an XP bonus to the fate. Like, I think I paid attention to it before. Like, most fates give 240-ish thousand, like 238, 237, whatever it is, right? So let's say 240k. If you get a Forlorn Spirit, I think you just get 30,000 more XP because they go up to like 270 or thereabouts when you complete it. But you have to kill the Forlorn Spirit, the pink crystal monster, during the fate. Because there's that, which gives you some bonus XP during a fate. There's obviously fates that spawn with the extra XP symbol, which those give like 400,000 or so. And then there's also getting the fate buff, which I think does the same thing. It just makes your next fate completion give you more XP. So it's just 3 different little systems that make fate grinding not as monotonous and give you random bursts of XP as you go about farming them. Oh, is the big one. That's right. Okay. I've rarely ever seen that one. So you're totally right. Yeah. The Forlorn, like the large crystal monster. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The big crystal monster one. Very good. I think I'm just going to buy more Aetheryte tickets. I think I'm just going to have Aetheryte tickets for like the rest of the expansion. I think I'll dump the rest of these into ventures, but ventures are so easy to get with other means that I'm just gonna, like, I don't need anything else from allied seals. So let's just, there we go. This is, if I do this at 1,000 gil each, this is 681,000 gil saved, which I can adjust that if I wanted to real quick. Yeah, I have it at everything above 1,000. Let's do anything above, I don't know. We'll leave it at 999. Once it breaks 999, it's free. Basically. I'm good on teleportation tickets for quite some time. I don't know. I'll probably not spend 681 in quite a while. I mean, if I get more allied seals every week, I can use it on something else. Then maybe I'll use it on venture tokens. That's fine. Could go grab some more. I probably should fill my whole bag up real quick here with collectibles. Where am I at? Off stream today, I'm going to craft a ton of stuff for purple crafter scripts to have for tomorrow, because I'm probably really only going to focus on the alchemy and or food stuff first, so that the other guys can worry about the like leatherworking, armor, etc. But I can only currently I'm only be able to do culinarian and or alchemy. So I have to do rarefied Psychon Bavarios. Or Bavarois. Let me give a quick looky-loo onto the market board, because some of these items may be real cheap. I know palm sugar comes from really easy. I have tons of Psychon. Whoops. Like if I do search for item, I have 566 Psychon, which is just this fruit on Cora. I don't have any gelatin. I don't have any milk. The gelatin's just on a vendor somewhere though, so I can just go to a vendor. Now watch, here. This is always the funny thing. How much markup is this? Yeah, look at that. That's so funny. So I wonder if it sells. Yeah, it sells a ton. God, man. This is definitely, it's not a huge hustle, but if you hustle vendor mats to the market board every single day, it eventually adds up. So gelatin is on a vendor somewhere for 10 gil each. And this guy right here, mostly, is just flipping it for 4x. So he's spending 10, earning 30, but then also minus 5% from the board fee. So a little less than 30 gil each. Still like a 200% profit. I mean, it's only under 4,000 gil. I also don't know who's buying them in stacks of 99, but I will not be doing that. So let's see. Where does this milk come from? This might be a gemstone material. Let's check. It is a gemstone. I need to go spend gemstones. I capped my bicolor gemstones yesterday, getting my gunbreaker to 90. Yeah, so need to go. That's where I can go buy some milk. And palm sugar is from the palm trees. They're in Thavnir. I don't think you can get palm sugar anywhere else. So I can just go farm that myself, most likely. Yeah, it's from palm syrup that you get for gathering. Okay, that's fine. Because I'm not spending 150,000 gil on a stack. I can just look at myself. Because I need to make a ton of these. It takes... a little less than 20 of them to fill up scripts completely. So if I can set aside enough materials to make like 50, just so I can dump my scripts, because the books are going to be 1,200 each potentially. So I'll need enough. I need 2,400 scripts, and they give a little over 100 per turn in. So that's fine. That's not too bad. So the question is, who sells gelatin? Ah, see? This is from last expansion. This is a last expansion material. It is sold in the freaking Crystarium. It's such a weird but cool system that even one expansion forward, it still keeps certain other things relevant. Oh, you got a venture coffer with 2 jet black die, Teddy? That's big gil. The jet black die from those venture coffers is, I do believe, the only way to earn them in game randomly. And I sold like 5 or 6 or 7 before going into Endwalker rather. And that's one of the reasons why I have a bunch of gil on one of my retainers, because they sell for like 500,000 each or something. I don't know what they're up to right now, but I know I definitely sold a number of them, because I would rather sell the ones you earn in game for gil that you can turn around and use for something else that's relevant to you, because you can buy for some real bucks. It's like $7 for 10 pots of them from the Mog station. Just under 600,000. Okay. But that's the flip-flop, right? Because the long-term players of this game that want that die, they'll just pay the gil for it because they have so much overhead. You know, it's once you hit a certain amount of in-game currency, it doesn't matter as much to you anymore. I think it's on the material supplier. Yeah, material supplier. Yep, gelatin right there. So for 990 gil, you buy a stack of 99, and those people on the market board were flipping this for 4,000 gil. Capitalism. That's like you going out, you setting up like an Amazon store, going to thrift stores, buying cheap, secondhand, thrifty goods, and then you mark them up and sell them on your Amazon store as, you know, like, as, you know, thrift goods and that kind of crap, and sell them off for a profit, which is totally a thing. Or you go buy stuff at yard sales and clean it up and fix it up and then resell it. So I don't need 99 gelatin. Let's just buy a 50. So we'll buy the 50 stack. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I looked up again, but I looked up the gelatin and I looked up the history, right? You look up the history of where it's selling. I can look it up on Universalis real quick too. Yeah, because look, it's like the markup price. People that just buy it from the vendor and then put it on the market board seems to be about 50 gil each. So 10 from the vendor, 50 gil on the board. And I mean, it was selling as of 17 minutes ago and 5 minutes ago. It's mostly because people know where market boards are, and I've done it before with certain items. But I've also usually, the thing about it is, it's weird, is you have to kind of pay attention, because even if it says, you know, shop selling price 10 gil on the item, meaning that this item is on sale, like I just showed, on a shop somewhere. If you need something for a crafting reagent, always check to see if it's just sold somewhere, because a lot of older stuff, it's like Stormblood and back, you can just buy it on vendors. But you gotta sometimes still check, because the vendor cost of things you get from like Ralger's Reach or Idleshire from the junk mongers, the vendor price still might be kind of expensive if you need to buy a bunch of them. If you're making collectibles on the way up, it still might be, you know, 3,800 or 2,950 or some weird few thousand gil per piece. And you might need 10, 15, 20 of them. So it'll still cost you gil even if you buy them from the vendor. But because some of those materials are also desynthed from items that people are desynthing, and then like, I don't need this, I'll put it up on the market board. The market board price for those items will normally be lower than the vendor cost. Now, obviously, in the case of this gelatin example, that's not the case because it's probably not desynthed anywhere. People are just buying it from the vendor behind me and putting it on the market board because people then are lazy, don't know where to find it, don't know, which is why I hopefully I can help spread this information a little bit, but make a resource that I want to go over, you know, helpful websites and apps for people to find information at about 14. Like, not everyone knows what Garland Tools is, or the Gamer Escape database, or Universalis, right? They don't, maybe the people don't know about these resources. And I've since I've been learning this game since May, I restarted my Firefox, my browser, and wiped every bookmark but like a few of the ones I use it for, which is a different YouTube, email, etc. But my Firefox bookmarks are all Final Fantasy. And if I just do a quick look through all the different resources that I found over the past half a year, so some of these links actually are like multi-link, but I just counted 24 websites that all have helpful information from the different very specific parts of the wiki to the Gillionaire Girls website that has a ton of crafting resources, to obviously Garland, Universalis, the database. I've got the Triple Triad card tracker where you can look up all where the Triple Triad cards come from, to Final Fantasy XIV Collect, to the Eorzea collection, to the Final Fantasy XIV Nodes and Gathering resource. That's the API timer. Got the gardening resource on here, the housing database, the Chocobo color calculator, and Chocobo racing calculator. Faloop, which is the Final Fantasy XIV hunt toolkit. There's so many things that I've locked in and saved to put into, you know, like a 8 to 10 minute talking head video about, you know, don't forget there's tons of awesome little resources out there that you might not know. There's so many on here. Ankh Morning, which has like some of these, again, like Ankh Morning is one resource, but it also has guides for every caster, as well as a really nice guide that I use for the Shadowbringer's relic weapon. So it's these kind of resources that some of us in our Discord community obviously have, you know, discerned from me linking them or posting them or asking about them. But on a wide scope, based on, again, this example, not everyone knows that there are ways to see where stuff comes from, where it comes from, track and see how much it's been selling for if you're trying to sell stuff. There's lots of resources. There isn't just like a Wowhead for 14. Now, Fanbyte Media, which is the parent company of Wowhead, has stuff and has been working on stuff for the past half a year to a year or so. But it's going to be a while before it's any type of degree of like a one-stop shop. So in case there's all these other resources that the community for 14 has made over the years, many of them, big two-liner for tomorrow. I want to help spread that information and share it so that people can enrich their experience and be more informed about this game. There may already be some videos about it. I know Zepla made a video about it, but hers only went over like 7 or 8 resources. She hit like the major ones, but there's still a lot of other ones out there, and especially a bunch of Google documents that are only linked around in Discords that you might not have seen. So All in due time, soon enough. I'm working on getting the 8 videos out from my MSQ first, which hopefully I get my first one. The plan is to start posting them tomorrow. Tomorrow or Wednesday. So it'll be like 1 video a day. I'll have to see how YouTube reacts to them because I don't know if they're going to perform well or not. We'll see. But I did a lot of work on making really cool thumbnails for them that I think look nice. They're just better versions of the ones I made for my live streams. But we'll see how that works. But it might be 1 video a day. It might be 1 every 12 hours. I'll have to do like auto posting. But there's 8 of those, plus 2 more that are not finished yet. And then curated stuff that I want to make, which is the 6-page, well, going on 6 pages Google document now that I've been working on and writing down notes for, to not forget video ideas. Yeah. All right, where did this, I need to go buy that milk. I'm assuming this is in Thavnair. This one does not tell me where it is specifically. It is a patch 6.0 ingredient, so it is from Endwalker. Oh, it's in 3 different locations. I can just go to Camp Broken Glass? Okay. And this is 1 each, right? So I just need 50? Yeah, okay. So Camp Broken Glass it is. Yeah, people got you on the furniture, Teddy. I was all excited to do my room. Didn't realize there was a vendor in the residential area that sells all the stuff I bought dirt cheap. Oh, no, Teddy. No! Yep. Get got, Teddy. Get got. All right, gemstone vendors over here. Bum. Yes, I'm looking for your milk, please. I would like 50 milk. Bigly. Very good, very good. And then we're gonna go... outside the Great Work in Thavnair. Because we are looking for palm syrup. I need 6 palm syrup per sugar. And I'll need at least like 100 to 150 sugar. So I need, I don't know, like 600 syrup? No, 300. Math. That's not too bad. To the Great Work. And sure to show how gathering works in the game for a little bit. Unless Gorek is ready to do this dungeon. Let me do this dungeon. That's also a thing. Only 300. Well, 300 divided by 6. Is 50. Palm syrup. This one has gathering boon chance up, so we will. This is on the. That's on the right side. Increase the yield. I don't like using the bonus yield unless it's increased integrity. That's the wrong button. Palm syrup is right here. Good thing I didn't have quick gathering turned on yet. Three coconuts. I have so many. Gather coconuts. So it'll just be this small patch of trees in this area. No bonus. Yeah, if anyone else wants to help, this is a cool story dungeon we're about to do, Gorek, too, when you're set. But no, Somal is not the one I'm thinking of. Somal is the one with the icky sticky plants. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, this is increased integrity. So we'll blast. It's 300 to do the full combo. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know, Dalthier, more power to you, because when I was leveling crafter gatherer stuff, I definitely was just throwing Gil at it for a little bit to get established. Oh, this one's +2. 3. Wait a moment for 500 to come back. Bow, 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 bow. Is it just called Fate or Fate series? I have not, Nico. I have not. I big have not. I think I've heard of Fate, but no. Bow, 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 bow. Let me see. Does anyone else want to go with Gorek to this dungeon? People out here doing the same thing I'm doing? Farming palm syrup or coconuts? Is it a good series? I actually haven't, outside of watching the Demon Slayer movie recently, I have not been watching much anime. I am slowly, because I don't know. If I'm not playing Final Fantasy right now, I'm playing some Destiny or hanging out in Discord watching, like, we've been watching Punisher and Avatar and Korra and stuff like that. We watched Alien the other night. Ooh, Gathering Yield +3. So, but I haven't watched any anime in some time. Older series? Okay. Yeah, who's out here? And they could be doing the exact same thing I'm doing, and they're farming up materials to make collectibles. Because I want to make sure that I can at least assist with... Because I have a sneaking suspicion we're either going to be getting something to do with alcahests tomorrow when the patch comes out, and we'll need alcahests to do the crafted gear. So I can focus on that while the other guys focus on the other things. So I gotta make sure I have the purple scripts to be able to buy the master recipe books. If we can each... Like, if Div, Thadrin, Ben all have something that can contribute to the stuff we're going to be doing tomorrow during the day to figure out crafted gear, that will be super helpful. Yeah, I'm already at 114. I mean, gathering will also be a thing that's super helpful. The issue with gathering, though, that'll be a bit of a... If you haven't been gathering and unlocking folklore books, there might be folklore materials that are important to have. I have a bunch of gathering certificates for buying the folklore books. I have about 40 or so. I was just trying to bank enough to have the option to, if I need to, buy certain ones that are required. I didn't grind out all of them, which I maybe could do tonight. I don't know. It just takes a couple hours. All you do is you just go out and get the normal collectibles and then just turn those in and just buy the certificates and then just buy the books. Not too bad. But this is essentially, this is the base form of gathering in 14. Then there is ephemeral nodes, which are only up based on Eorzea time, which is this ET time up here. Which I still can't remember if it was 20 or 30 minutes for a full day of Eorzea time to pass. I thought it was 20 minutes. Like it's 10 minutes of our time to do 12 hours, but I might be wrong there. It might be a little longer. And there are certain nodes in the game that only spawn at certain times of Eorzea time. And then there are collectible nodes. There are normally one up every 2 in-game hours. And you can rotate between those if you are a botanist and a miner. Then there's folklore nodes, which you have to unlock the ability to see. And those are normally just regular materials, but they are not up as often. But the difference is that folklore materials are usually just used to craft stuff, whereas collectibles, or the ephemeral nodes that you collect, those are used to turn in for at vendors. Yeah, Akasha. Or it's called Akasha in our world. There's another name for it in the wider story. Oh, I don't know. It might just be the thing is though that anime could have gotten that word because I assume so Thavnair and all this whole zone that I'm in right now, the whole Radzat Han stuff is very Indian themed. From India, and I don't know if that word is just from there, and the same thing happened with the anime you're talking about. They just use that word from an already established language, culture, and stuff. I thought a full day was about 2 hours. I don't think it's that slow. I looked it up real quick. So the 1 hour of Eorzea time is just shy 3 minutes. An hour is also referred to as a bell. A day in Eorzea time is referred to as a sun. Because seeing a full sun rotation. A week is also called a week. No difference there. A month of Eorzea time is called a moon. A moon cycle. Here, I'll post this is on Gamer Escape. But yeah, so a day or an Eorzean sun is 70 minutes. So actually less than I thought. I thought it was 2 hours. Delphius thought it was 2 hours, sorry. I thought it was like 20 minutes. 20 minutes is... definitely not enough. So 70 minutes for a full day. Yeah, see, that's weird. I don't know. This doesn't correlate directly to the story's timeline, which that would mean that an Eorzean year is not even 19 of our days, I guess. That's mostly just a gameplay mechanic, because obviously if the game was super slow, you know what I mean? Like if it only had so much, it has to have an accelerated cycle if they're actually having a day-night cycle integrated for fishing and gathering and stuff of that nature. It can't be super one-to-one. So 70 minutes for a full day rotation. Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. 200. Really waiting for a integrity up. That's what you're looking for. Each gathering node can have a few different rare spawn, I guess, affixes based on your stats. So the higher your gathering and perception stats, well, perception is more for collectibles, gathering is for regular gathering. But see down here, yeah. So if your I guess perception is higher than this amount, you get gathering boon 100, which is how I get the 100% chance down here. Which when gathering boon procs, instead of getting one item, you get two. And then you combine that with Gatherer's Bounty. Well, it's called, I guess, Nofika's Tidings, or Nafika's Tidings. It adds +1 to that. So each of these palm syrups I farm now is 1 base plus 1 boon plus 1 for my ability. So 3 each. This was the changes they made in Endwalker. They removed high quality materials. No, the exact same thing again. They removed high quality materials from gathering and made it so that you just get more raw base materials, which definitely feels a whole lot nicer. Feels a whole lot nicer than before. Just because high quality materials from gathering was like all everyone ever cared about, so it pretty much destroyed. This is +1 integrity. Let me check this one over here. This one's gathering yield +3. Well, I can't get any extra. So all I can do for this one is just try to, try to get 6 per collect here, or 5 rather. I didn't double stack. And on this tree, because it's at +1 integrity, you do the raw harvest, so you increase your base yield. And then we'll raise our bounty chance as well. So it's 3 base, 4 with the proc. That's fine. What are we up to? 278? Almost done. Just a few more trees to whack with this axe, and then we're all good. Gathering yield +1, that's fine. All right, so I'm inviting just... Oops, wrong button. Just Dalthair. I'll ask in Free Company real quick here. Let me get some invites out. Oh. Gorak, you poop. Gorak just queue without us, Dalthair. Look at that. This man didn't want to wait for me to pick up my tree syrup. Life without us. That's fine. Som All is not the one I was thinking of. I think the next dungeon you do is the... Yeah, the next dungeon is the cool story one. Although, have you done the hard mode? Have you gotten all the hard mode unlocks from ARR yet? Like, have you gotten Amdapur, Wanderer's Palace, Karn, Sestasha, Stone Vigil, Temtara, Brayflocks? Does that Hawkeye Manor hard, that dungeon you liked a lot the first time you went through? There's a hard mode version where you go back in after the story mode version. There's Copperbell Mines hard as well. There's many. There are many to unlock. I may need to link you to the Wikipedia because some of them are just quests that are just sitting in the middle of nowhere. You have to go talk to people. Well, we have enough. I wonder if palm sugar sells at all. Aw, man. There's a hunt train forming right now. Yeah, I looked up palm sugar earlier. It was actually kind of expensive. I kind of gotta jump into this hunt train, but it takes like an hour and 20 to an hour and a half to do the whole train, which would basically be the entire rest of the stream. But I do need the materia. Because we'll probably only go to about 7 o'clock today. About 4 hours. You should try to hope for the hunt trains to hit at like 8 p.m. at night, but clearly not. Not today. A little earlier. Yeah, palm sugar is like 1,500-ish per. Not too bad. All right, well that's enough palm sugar, or syrup rather, to turn into sugar. Where is this hunt train starting? Maybe I can jump in for the first like 3 zones. So to do half of it, do half the hunt train, because it's the there'll be maybe one more. No, servers go down tonight at midnight Eastern. This is the last hunt train before servers go down. Yeah, we have to jump in for a little bit. Where are we meeting? We're meeting and starting... Well, it doesn't leave for 14 minutes. Doesn't leave for quite some time. We'll head out to the moon. I'm in instance 3, which is wrong. Too far away. Actually, hold on. I should go spend stuff because I'm gonna overcap hardcore. What can I buy though? I don't know what to buy with allegory and stuff right now. Hmm. What can I buy? Like, what characters could use? I mean, I guess I could buy the 400 gear for my Reaper. To grab the 400 gear for my Reaper, just to dunk Poetics, or I could double check what materials I have for my Heaven's Ward stuff. I think I've already bought allegory like weapons for different upcoming classes that I have. Guess I can just go buy another one. Just to spend them. If you don't spend, then you just are throwing away points because the hunt train gives you currencies per mark. I wonder how much longer the hunt trains are going to be 36 marks wide because of the instanced server stuff right now. I don't know. Tough part about trying to figure out what to buy is stuff that I don't feel like I need anything right now, but you have to spend your currencies, otherwise it just kind of fizzles. Once this gets, this is just quick synthesizing, quick crafting. You don't actually use your abilities, which means that you don't normally get high quality crafted materials, but that doesn't necessarily usually matter. With the raw ingredient stuff, it doesn't really matter. It takes far longer if you want to make them all high quality, totally doable. But I'm just not gonna do a full macro rotation for something that can be done real quick. Well, I gotta go to decide what I gotta buy and then get back here and then join a group. Yeah, no, nothing will respawn before 9. Everything has like an 8-hour respawn, I thought. Alright, well, we're just throwing away Gil or Ether tickets because someone said respawn on... I thought Hunt Train respawn was longer. Someone said Hunt Train respawn only takes about 4 hours? thought it was closer to 8, which is why there's only 2 hunt trains a day. I think I already bought the... Well, I got that to drop. Oh, yeah. That's a level... It's a mid-level one. Do I have the Reaper? Buy a Reaper weapon real quick, I suppose. Just to have that. Bank that for later. These are all weapons for different characters on the way up. A lot of weapons. I gotta put some of these in the bank though. Or my... And then for poetics real quick. Just trying to think through locations. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dalthier. I thought there were much longer between him. I don't know. I'll do the hunt train as Sage. I'll shoot some laser beams. Alright, Skaven gear, armor. I guess it's over here. Disciple of War 2. Reaper. I can't even really buy the whole set, so I'll just buy chest and legs. Just to have something purchased. Alright, back to the moon. I don't think we'll do the whole train. They do take some time. They used to take much longer. People have gotten a little more fluid at doing them. But each zone, there are 6 zones. Each zone takes about 15 minutes. So 2 zones, half hour. 6 zones, hour and a half. It's a little shorter than that sometimes, depending on how far between each mark people are flying between. So some zones might take 12. Other zones might actually have a little longer. So they all evens out to roughly 15 minutes per zone currently. And this is a hunt train, though. I have a bunch of footage of hunt trains to make a video about like stuff you do in 14. But let's get the party finder here. Go to the hunt. There are no parties up. I will just make my own. The hunt. Loot. We'll do Endwalker. A train. Choo choo. And then I will post it in Shout Chat. Oh, and immediately, yep, there's someone. You can link your own party finder entry in Shout, and people can just click on the link and then just join immediately. Some people do just yell invite please instead of just looking in the party finder or making their own party or advertising a party, because it's just so much less spam. If you do, but they'll normally be between 100 to 200 people that join for these. It's so many people that it will get a little laggy, as well as it won't even render all the people on your screen because there will be too many people. But at least as I'm in a light party, it's fine. And it's still posted. I think literally as I made mine, yeah, someone else made theirs at the same moment. They put role requirements though for some reason. I don't know why. Mine are all open. My recruitment criteria was anyone. So anyone can just join really easily. But it's okay. Don't need a full group. Starting up here in un momento, por favor. But got my palm sugars all sorted. I made more than I need. I'll probably just try to market board the high quality ones for those that would prefer those. I definitely have to do AFK macro and create all those collectibles later. I have to make enough to get to 2,000 purple and then make a second batch to make 1,200. So basically I have to make 3,200 worth of scripts, which is a little less than 32. It'll be like 28 to 30 crafts because they give a little more than 100 scripts per. We are rolling out. All the peoples. You can't even see them all. There are a lot of people here. And the DPS are going a little ham. The thing about hunt train mobs is, as a DPS, realistically, you're not supposed to do them as a DPS if you can help it. The way you get loot, which that was, so 40 sacks of nuts, which is the hunt. The clan is called Clan Nutsy. It's a bit of a weird joke. Nut sacks, whatever. You always get 40 of those. You get 30 of the most basic tombstone. You get 20 of the tier 1 tombstone. And then you will get 10 when that comes in tomorrow of the highest, the tier 2 tombstone. You will also get a chance at the materia, which is why I run hunt trains, is you get the cracked dendro or anthro clusters, which turn in for grade 10 or grade 9 materia. You get to choose whichever one you would like when you turn each in. And that's the real seller here. Is grade 10 materias are very expensive on the market board. And grade 9s, you need lots of them if you ever want to overmeld your gear to have more materia slots in it. I don't know how much overmelding I will be doing, but if the crafted gear being put in tomorrow, the first tier of crafted gear, because I will be having raid gear in the chest's legs, as I already have them. And then I'll probably be getting a bunch of accessories on the right side with the reset tomorrow. So if there are good boots, gloves, and helms that are crafted, the idea is to get those, craft those, because they'll be 580, so 10 eye levels higher. And then you overmeld. You put more materia in than is allowed. You only get 2 slots by default. You can add up to 3 more, but it takes lots and lots of materia to do that. It's like 17, I think the math on that post is like 17% chance to add a 3rd slot. Let me scroll up. Yeah, 17% chance to add a 3rd slot, 10% chance for a 4th, and 7% for a 5th. So, people already worked out the math. Like it roughly takes, you know, like 24-ish materia to add all 3 slots. If the math works out in your favor. Clearly though, it can be super random and you can get absolutely screwed. So if I'm doing that, if I do that for 3 pieces of gear, for example, potentially up to 3 pieces of gear, I need like 150 materia to even start. Just a little above average that the huge Reddit math chart put out. But I'll be hard recording our Savage. Those videos actually might come out first because they're a little more time sensitive, our Savage kills. It depends on how many we get done this week. I don't think we'll get a full clear this week because the bosses will get quite a bit harder. I think we can probably get to the final boss this week. That's my high hope, is to get bosses 1 through 3 down in our limited raid schedule. Although this week we can raid a little more due to holiday time still kind of lingering around. But then probably won't get to the 4th boss, which is only 4 bosses in the raid, until next week. So I might try to get those up quickly because they're more relevant now, and then I'll be putting my MSQ stuff up. My sort of first time reactions to all the dungeons and trials from the main story, because we're definitely past the sort of the community agreement based on, at least the internet went pretty wild with tons of spoilers over the weekend. Normally the spoiler window is like a 2-week thing for, like, you know, media, movies, TV, that kind of stuff. Obviously, if you're part of certain communities, it shouldn't spoil anything for anyone until, you know, everyone has relevantly seen it. Let's say if it's a 2-week window for spoilers, because of all the server downtime and server queues, it was roughly about 3 weeks, which we just hit over the weekend. So we're at that 3-week mark. So then I'm just posting stuff with the names of things and images of bosses in the thumbnails. This, our Ethan friend is lost, or I can't tell where they are, but they haven't teleported in yet. There they go. I got lucky on that zone transfer. This is where a lot of the delay for hunt trains comes from right now, is transferring instance to instance. Eventually this won't be a thing. There'll only be 1 instance of every major zone. But right now, because there are multiple, and the hunt mobs, the rare mobs, are up in all 3 times 6. That's why it takes a little longer. Because when you try to teleport to when you teleport to an Aetheryte Plaza, there's only a cap on how many can teleport to it, and then how many players at a time can teleport to a different instanced area, to obviously limit crazy server congestion. It only takes like 30-ish people at a time with like a 30-second cooldown, so people have to wait their turn to get in. And the frame rate will be a little scuffed because there are so many people here that you don't even see. I could try to walk around and watch them render in. See? It's just people. There's so many players. You can kind of get an idea of how many players are active when I go to the Aetheryte node after this mark. and click to go to instance 3, you'll see the amount of people in instance 2. It'll probably be over 200 people or damn near close to it. On average for MSQ stuff right now, I've only usually seen the zones around 30 to 40 people. So when a hunt train rolls in and it balloons to 180 to 240 people, it's a lot of players jumping on this. But even if it's a lot of players, it actually isn't as many as I would think, because I have sold so much materia. I have made a few million gil off of selling materia that I've earned from these, which is wild to think about, because these aren't like difficult to do. They take time, but if more people did them, then less people would need to buy materia. Also, people are hoping that the hunt train mobs get an HP buff in the patch tomorrow, because they do tend to die quite quickly. So we're at 254. And there's already 93 in the third zone with the first chunk. So there might be like 280 hunt train folks right now. Something like that. If you take a little bit off of zone 2 and 3 that are just doing MSQ, and then it's a lot of people. But I guess each server also has like, I don't know, 20,000 people on them or something. So it's quite a lot less. Well, some people definitely aren't selling materia at Thadrin, but I mean, clearly many people still are. Because I would always put up materia and it would still be a lot. I mean, you can look at the materia 10s for like direct hit determination and crit on the board, and they all have the gold heart next to them. Or at least they did last time I looked. Which means they're in like Omega lol high demand. So there are definitely certain people selling them. I don't know, I could look up. I don't know. I mean, there are currently 96. There are 90 outside of the stupid, like, obviously it's a gold seller moving gold, or gil rather. So there are 95 lots for Heaven's Eye 10 on our server alone right now. And I mean, it's selling as of 9 minutes ago, 22 minutes ago, 31 minutes ago, for just under 60,000 gil a piece. It's actually gone up a little bit. I was selling for like 55, so it's gone up a little slightly. The average price looks to be just about 60k, because once you get a little bit above that, it's when you get the average price currently is 60,700. Oh, no, everyone definitely is not selling. But I'm saying there's almost 100 lots of them being sold. There are definitely people selling them. But a lot of other people... I stopped selling materia about 3 or 4 days ago worth of hunts. Just in preparation to hold on to materia for Tuesday. That's why I'm up to 261 and 146. And for what it's worth, I'll almost have 4,000 nuts ready to go, but that's not really going to matter because those don't, the exchange rate on those isn't very good. They're very expensive to buy materia for clan nutsy stuff. But what I imagine is those that are selling don't care about or need the materia, so they farm them and just make gil off of them. And people that are buying them are obviously those that would rather not farm and have tons of gil and just buy them. It's just that's how the market works, right? It's totally fine. Because again, if you're a player that's been playing for years and years and you keep up with it and you hit the market for certain things, then you make tons of gil and you don't have to worry about gil again. You don't ever worry about it. You know, buying materia, putting a few million gil into materia or crafted gear doesn't matter to you. Because you have, at least like Desperius or whatnot, he's got 500 million, at least that you can see in his videos. So 80 million gil is a chunk, but I'm not sure. I mean, you and Ben and Div and everyone should be, and I'm gonna try to see with tinctures and stuff. And I might roll up one of my other crafters or two tonight, because I'm not gonna be able to dive into that too hard. But you guys should also see, beyond us making our own stuff, I imagine that you guys would already be well aware to hopefully farm and make your own and sell it. Like make a ton of gil over this next week. You should definitely try to make gil for yourselves for sure. Because the next 2 weeks or so is going to be the biggest hit for crafted gear. But this also happens 3 times in an expansion, so. But if you springboard off of one, it can take you to the next, and you can be more. Granted, they do get more expensive based on us looking back at like Shadowbringer's crafted gear. The tier 2 crafted stuff required script material, and then the tier 3 crafted stuff required just a lot of stuff to make that bump. I'm not going to get any progress on this one. He died so fast. Oh, I got credit. Okay, that was a little ridiculous there. There are so many people. Yeah, see, zone congestion, couldn't teleport. Well, I just clicked on one of the materia. I don't even know if Universalis shows beyond like 100 lots. It might not. Oh, I got poured into 2. Rip. Oh, yeah. Stockpiling for their grand company. I mean, I will not be using all of mine, so hopefully I can help out for people that need as well. Because the potential for me to have gear that is worthy to pentameld, if I go that route, it'll only be in three key slots. I have to look at the boots again. I think the suggested path is to also get the normal boots. But again, if the crafted boots are still better, then I will look into those. But I'm probably only looking at a few pieces to worry about. Yeah, should be right over here, yeah. But if you've done every hunt train on just your server alone, depending on the time of day, if you hop to an extra one, because you can't really hop very often due to server transfer. And if you get locked on a different server, then you're there for potentially the rest of the day. But if you do it during off peak hours, you will be able to bounce back and forth. I can only imagine people have just 500 plus easy, like 800 plus 9s and 500 plus 10s, just absolutely enormous amounts of them. Hi, Jacob. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing this whole hunt train because then it'll be the rest of the stream if I do. But as an aside note, if you're hanging out in chat room land and enjoying just the streams and the me talking to myself, trying to answer questions, and if anything comes up, the like button on YouTube, super helpful. If you want to click that like button down there as well next to it, I do have the 1 minute subscriber chat on, which again, subscribing on YouTube is also the free thing. But we turned back on the 1 minute because I kept getting bot spam last week. I'm looking at locking in a schedule to do Monday and Friday streams and then have videos come out intermixed on the days that I'm not streaming. But I turned them back on the 1 minute subscriber mode to stop the bot spam, which was super weird. So it hasn't happened at all today. So it seems to work. But next to that is the join button. That's how you become a member. So that's equivalent to what is called subscribing on Twitch, but it's members and joining on YouTube. So if you want to support what I do here directly, that button is right there too. There are multiple different tiers. I don't really think that you'll get anything beyond what I already plan on doing, but I appreciate it nevertheless. I will be making a graphic that'll have my patrons and my YouTube members on it. I'm basically stealing the idea from Josh Strife Hayes to, when he thanks people who support him directly, it's just like a big credit graphic on his screen for a few moments at the beginning of his videos. But as his support grew, he had to keep making the text smaller and smaller and smaller to fit on the screen, which is great to see. So I think I'm going to totally borrow that idea and make everyone's name really small, hopefully, as the support over here grows. I don't know about that, Nico. Maybe. Yeah, I don't have the music super loud right now. I can always turn it up. See ya. Mob just despawned on my screen. There it is. There's just too many people here. Where are we going? Way over there. Which is up. Each of these islands in this zone have different elevations. You can confirm? Well, you're speaking for yourself then. You're just speaking for yourself. So I don't know if the YouTube membership to my channel is broken texture right here. Just floating nothing. Whoops. I don't know if it's broken or not. It looks kind of silly though. It could just be, it's part of the land, but it just kind of floats off the terrain. Oh, I didn't even finish my whole explanation about how the hunt mobs work. So the loot you get from the hunt mobs is determined by your enmity or threat level on them. So if you come out here as a DPS, you basically just have to jam damage, which means the mobs die much faster, making it harder for other DPS to jam damage to get their enmity high enough. So what is suggested is to do it on healers and tanks, because you do less damage than DPS. Tanks can obviously then do higher generating enmity abilities that raise them on their threat list, so they get max loot. And healers normally just spam AoEs, heals, just to get, you know, a heal tick on everyone in your group, meaning you raise yourself on the threat list as well. Which my group is, I think, all tanks and healers, because that's what you're nudged to do. They still die quite fast when there's 200 plus people wailing on the mobs that only have 11 million health. So if the mobs had some more HP, it wouldn't be as much of an issue for DPS. But they could use a little bit more, because there are plenty of times when if you don't get there right when everything pulls, you don't get full credit. All right, someone left my group. I can relist if someone needs a spot. You also learn the spots that we wait. Where you wait between hunt pulls. Let's crank the music a little bit. No copyright strike around me, please, YouTube gods. Don't post Nidhogg spoilers in shout chat. Did you guys know that dragons are real and you can fight them? Hunt train shout chat, always somewhat entertaining. Dragons are aliens. That is correct, Scrappy. At least in the context of this game. Dragons are aliens. Spoiler, Nidhogg is a dragon. Also, his name is pronounced Nidog. Yeah, also Chi spawns in 5 minutes. Yep, just 5 more minutes for Chi, guys. Just 5 more minutes. Chi died 69 minutes ago, but will respawn in 5 minutes. Yep. Nuh-uh, Chi actually spawns in 420, 69 minutes. Oh, Ah, shit. I'm on the wrong island. This is a no credit hunt right there. There's no way I get there in time. Usually if we start at the top island, we stay at the top island when we transfer, but that is not the case. This is a big AoE spam, and maybe... Nope, he's dead before I even got there. There's so many people here. Now, if we go back to the other island, I'm going to be... See? God damn it. Waffles, what are you doing? We started from island 2. Why didn't you do this mark first, and we'll just port, and then walked out? You wild man. I guess he's trying to put the same spawns for all instances now, maybe, and not move people. Kind of feel like we just did this last same pattern and we end on island 2. We would go back from island 2 and go to 1. But giant fuck you laser. Actually, not even that big. It's kind of small, actually. So yeah, he's just resetting us there each time. Okay. Mr. Waffles is the hunt train conductor. They're part of the hunt Discord. There are scouts that look for all of the marks and give coordinates, and they put together all these macros. And then there are the conductors that relay all the information to players in game. Who ordered the nuggies? Oh no, now we're gonna start talking about chicken nuggies and stuff. Yeah, this is a big hunt train. This might be 300 players right now. Usually they start off lower, then they eventually bloom to, and then people taper off by the end because, again, they take like an hour and 20 currently. Once all the instances aren't here anymore and you'll only have 12 marks, you could do a whole hunt train in 25 minutes, 30 minutes, it'll be done. Because there'll be no instance transfer waiting, there'll be no pit stops. You'll just go zone to zone, kill 2 marks, port to the next zone, wait, go to the next zone, etc. It'll be a much faster, but you'll also, right now you can kill 36 hunt marks. Soon you'll only get 12, depending on when they turn off the instances. So every time you do a full hunt train right now, you're doing 3 hunt trains for the future. It's just how much more you can do now. So just getting ahead of the materia swing. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Gross. Wait, how are you ordering food for 9 people? Only 8 fit in a party. Can I get a boneless pizza? Hunt train chat. Hunt train chat, yeah. It's something. It's something. Everyone's different. A different flavor. Usually different nonsense, really. You wish you had nuggies, kitty? I can go for some nugs. Actually, you know what? No, I'm in more of a chicken strip or boneless chicken mood. I want actual, like, chunks of breaded fried chicken. I don't want repurposed and reconstituted goo chicken. I can't wait for my Y'shtola NFT. Ugh. I was doing some more listening to and absorbing the whole NFT garbage earlier today. It's absolute, such a scam. I literally cannot find any positive to NFTs. None. Complete scam. Oh, someone said this is Thancred. I must reply. This is Thancred has begun. I mean, if you know, you know, this is Thancred, but also this is Thancred. But the second thing is a spoiler, so I'm not going to get into it. I mean, it's hopeful thinking, but I don't know. We'll see. Final Fantasy XIV is hopefully free of the NFT garbage that the president of Square Enix has openly, positively backed, which to me is absolutely just a huge clown move. But what do I know? I'm not a businessman, nor am I a multimillionaire or whatever. But I feel like Zeppela talked about it in her rant. I still gotta kind of finish that. I'm not done with her thoughts on it yet. But even if Yoshi P has all the power and has created something with his team to this degree, he can easily be just told, you put NFTs in Final Fantasy XIV or you're fired. He can be completely coerced in that regard because the people that are above him could tell him what to do. I imagine it won't happen, but we'll see. The way the post does sound is that there easily could be a bunch of like garbage NFT Final Fantasy property mobile games that come into being. No, my laser beam. But you got a brisket NFT to sell, you brother? Oh no. A brisket NFT. Thanks, didn't even get credit. It's tough when there's like 200 people out here, my man. There's so many damn people here right now. Have I seen the Samsung NFT TV? I've seen pictures. Yeah, I saw obviously meme-ified pictures for it, but yeah. Chicken strips, tenders, and boneless wings are all the same thing, different sizes. Well, chicken tenders and boneless wings are pretty similar. Chicken nuggets are not the same. Chicken nuggets are normally, if you go by like, you know, mass-produced store brand or fast food-based chicken nuggets, it is normally not the primary chicken, and it is ground up and then molded, potentially with fillers. Like if you took a chicken breast and cut it into strips and then breaded it and air fried it or fried it, that's a chicken strip, right? It's just a chicken breast just cut into a thin strip. But then if you like had your fully roasted chicken carcass and you took all the leftover not good meat, all the stuff you scrape off of things, and then ground that all up and put that in a nugget form, that's a nugget. Which, depending on the quality of the meat beforehand, oh my god, so many people, not great chicken for such a thing. Although I say that knowing full well that I ate plenty of chicken nuggets when I was younger, for sure. Hell yeah. They are a little different, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Dibs on the Luna NFT. Yeah, you said strips, tenders, and boneless wings. Yeah, those are almost all exactly the same thing. It's just marketing terms. It was brought up because I was saying people were talking about nuggies and shout chat. We are one person short, so I will relist. Ooh. Yeah, it's worrying, the whole stupid crypto NFT crap. Because there's obviously, we'll never know this, for example, but So Square Enix's president comes out openly and says they fully support the whole metaverse, cryptocurrency, blockchain, NFT garbage, right? Clearly, it's just a money thing. It's an executive talking about ways to make more money because there's ways to make money in that because of gullible people that are wanting to buy things that don't exist. A really great way to put it in perspective is NFTs are like if you went to a grocery store, a specific grocery store, not a chain grocery store. You went to one that's like a local grocery store, right? Doesn't exist anywhere else. You went to buy groceries at this very specific one-of-a-kind grocery store. You go to pay for your groceries. They give you a receipt, and you walk out with nothing but the receipt. That's what an NFT is, essentially. All the groceries that you technically had, you own because of the receipt, but you don't have anything. And if that grocery store ever goes out of business and closes its doors, you then own even less because your receipt is worthless because the thing that you bought it from is gone. Poof. Such an absolute scam. But looks like our slot is limited to white mage only. What? Oh, weird. Why did it do that? Oh, because the person before was a white mage. Fixed. Thank you. Yeah, I think there was a white mage down here at the bottom that left. There we go. It's just so weird. So incredibly weird. The whole system. We schmoovin'. Is schmoovin' really spreading from the speedrunner community? I mean, I'm hearing it right now because two creators that I like watching are both doing Mario 64 speedrun practice. So they're, I don't know if it's their thing or if it's a thing from the speedrunning community in particular, but schmooving and schmoovement is just vernacular from that community. It's pretty funny though. I've actually really enjoyed watching these speedruns and people doing ridiculous stuff in Mario 64. And according to speedruns.com anyway, that this big online repository for speedrunning communities and runners, it does look like it's the most sped-runned game currently. Speedrun nerd. It's quite cool to watch their speedruns. Because I never obviously, you know, it's the GDQ, you know, the SGDQ and GDQ stuff every year is great to watch. So watching a creator that I've been watching, well, two of them for many years now, jump into it like blind and see how good they've gotten in a couple of weeks is really cool. There is a huge community around speedrunning games. Oh yeah, this is the Chi mount. The Willy Wonka mount, basically, where you're zucked inside the TV screen. I've never known schmooving to be a speedrunner thing. To be fair, you remember, I've been following speedruns for over a decade, so... Oh, you could be used to it. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that the two... it's both... so it's Dumb Dog, Apollo. He's changed his name a couple of times over the years. But he used to be Last Grey Wolf. But he's just a Apollo Dumb Dog now or whatever. And Northern Lion are both just doing... And Bear Taffy. But I haven't watched any of Bear Taffy's coverage yet. But I don't know where they got it from, but they say it a lot. It's like a meme word. It gets kind of stuck in your teeth for a little while when you're doing things. There's all those different words that have come and gone for those different little activities, but or games, you know, slang words for the activities and stuff. But yeah, they both say schmooving and schmoovement. Mostly has to do with Mario and sliding and jumping around and doing like BLJs and stuff like that over terrain and clipping through walls and stuff. That's where I've heard it from anyway. Yeah, I like watching a garlic, but never attempt to do it. Yeah. Used to watch a lot of Caleb Hart's speedruns back in the day. I don't know if he's still doing it. I don't know. I'm trying to catch up on so many different things media-wise right now, like Witcher, Arcane, Big Mouth, anime, while also, you know, side working on all of my video cuts, doing graphic design for myself, streaming now 2 days a week. So Mondays and Fridays, expect streams. And planning for stuff in the future. I'm still waiting to hear back from those 2 artists that I made commissions for back in November and early December. I know the holidays take time away from that kind of stuff, but haven't heard anything back from them. Might send them a message this week and just kind of get an update. Because there are 3 really cool pieces of art that they were working on. Two at one and one at another. And one I want to work with more in the future a lot because I really like his art. So haven't heard anything back from them yet. But I sort of like am weaving in different things at different times. And obviously I hang out in Discord a lot with you nards. So I'm not like really watching stuff unless we're watching things together. But there's so much anime and shows to catch up on and movies. I haven't seen any of the new Marvel movies, any of them. I haven't seen Eternals or Black Widow. And I haven't seen No Way Home. But the 2 previous mentioned ones aren't great, but I do kind of want to watch them all to keep the whole like theatrical picture, because, you know, I thought it was one thing to grow up as a film nerd in the world that built the Star Wars trilogies multiple times, and then the Lord of the Rings trilogy, which was just absolutely massive, right? And even like the new Star Trek movies kept moving that franchise forward. But now the MCU is a different beast because there's so many movies and so many characters and so many properties, so many other shows. I haven't watched any Hawkeye yet, for example, so I haven't watched any of that one. I watched the other ones. WandaVision was great. Loki was fantastic. Oh, I really, really liked Loki. So just trying to even keep up with that media, even as a fan, but also as a film nerd, is daunting, because it takes hours and hours out of your day to watch them. And then there's the next thing to watch, and that's the whole thing that they want. That's what Disney wants you to do, is, you know, just turn off your brain, watch, consume product, and then wait for next product kind of meme. But I like to, you know, absorb the stuff and the different properties that are wild. I want to watch, what is it? Don't Look Up. That's been trending up there. I saw Neil deGrasse Tyson send a message about that on Twitter the other day about it. So I'm intrigued by what that movie is all about. It's just so much, right? If I'm trying to make all these videos, again, I've got 8, 12, but a lot. I've got a lot of either highlight cuts or curated videos that I'm working on in different stages. And I'm trying to get a lot of them in the hopper, so they're all done, packaged, uploaded, ready to go, so that I can have them posting over time. Not have to rush daily to make videos. Not even to mention I want to make shorts and cut shorts from them to post on at least Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube Shorts, because those are all really cool outlets for more discovery and more networking. It's so laggy, my frames. Typically, schmoving is used when someone is doing some exceptional movement that is, even within speedruns, not normally done, at least in your experience out there. Okay. Like when someone might have a speed kick dive into a long jump, someone who's schmoving might do a crouch kick into a speed kick dive. Oh, in Super Mario 64? Yeah, okay, that's where it comes from. So it has an actual... It's not just... It's slang, but it's from... it has a basis in where it developed. Yeah, okay. We've been doing lots of movie nights and stuff. People just like randomly start watching stuff. I know they're watching Punisher and Daredevil and watching Korra. We just finished watching all of Avatar: The Last Airbender again. So there's nothing like really organized for movie nights because people have just been watching stuff lately. I know Div and Ben have been watching a lot of Doctor Who, like catching up on either the old or newer stuff or the specials. So it's hard to schedule a movie night when people are just watching stuff periodically, which is also fine. I mean, the Eternals and Black Widow are both lower tier Marvel properties based on many reviews, word of mouth, random sentiment that out there on the internet. They probably are great in some regards because obviously there's parts of Black Widow that are actually really cool that I've heard. Like the first half of the movie is really good and the second half of the movie is like a totally different film and it's actually pretty bad. So it's a 50-50 on that one. Also, what's his name from Stranger Things is like one of the supporting characters and he's fantastic. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. So the guy that plays the Russian version of Captain America, basically. So there's some great parts, and I assume there's still parts of Eternals that's great. I mean, I watched all of the Cowboy Bebop Netflix adaptation, and I didn't think it was terrible. If you cut out everything that was Vicious and Julia, it would have been way better, actually. That was the worst part of the entire series by far. Just awful. Just awful. But a lot of the other parts of the adapting the anime to live action were pretty okay. It was definitely far less woke than Cowboy Bebop actually was. Cowboy Bebop is a very politically charged anime drama. It has so much in it that was cut out for the live action. It is actually very funny when people complained about Cowboy Bebop on Netflix, you know, being like the woke agenda crap, which is just so off-putting because it's so incredibly bland in comparison to the source material. The anime has so much commentary on government and politics and financial hardships and slavery and like LGBTQIA stuff, even back in the time. Like just tons of shit in the original Cowboy Bebop that so little of that was touched on in the live action. So it's just funny that people just thought that was a problem with the live action. The problem with the live action is mostly the expanding of the story to be a little bit too much, and mostly the Vicious and Julia stuff was not, just very blah. Very blah. Not the actor's fault, it's just the story is bad. Just like really stupid, hella cringe, weak story. Just, it was bleh. Yeah, anyone can join in when they're watching Punisher and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. The movie channel is open. We watch all the Harry Potter stuff. We need to watch the Harry Potter reunion, though, Kitty. You're totally right. I will be definitely down because we watched all the Harry Potter movies again for the holidays. That's what we just did for leading up to Christmas. So I'd be down. I'm curious to watch. I mean, the the Harry Potter reunion thing is very like behind the scenes filmish, and so I'm for it. Not many people might be, and J.K. Rowling is actually in the special, albeit briefly. God, she made such an amazing world, but why is he such a bigot? Oh my God, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate, but yeah, I'd be down to watch the Harry Potter reunion for sure. Absolutely. I think I either I have the HBO. I think maybe was it Mia that was sharing his, or they let me log into his HBO. I gotta see. I think I have it through my phone, like my phone company. I have it through. So, oh, that's freaking far away. I am not gonna make it. I don't think. Oh, well, this is a pit stop because we're anchoring to a different point. Oh, you were pain champing through the new Doctor Who? Is the new Doctor Who not good? I know Ben showed me all the stuff the other day. I was talking to him about the art direction and how bad some of the new character prosthetic stuff looks. It looks just very cheap. Speaking of Bebop, a friend of mine sent me a meme about it. Going to post it in memes. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, yep. Is that actually canonical? That the Astral Gate thing? The problem is Bebop was made so long ago that it was future flung. And it's not future flung far enough now because it is 2022 and we don't have freaking space technology gates yet. But is that when it actually happened in Bebop? That's pretty good though. I mean, it's not. That's terrible, but it's pretty good. Oh, you didn't fact check it? LOL. Fair enough. Where are we headed to now? Bum 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 bum. I think I'll do one more zone, and then I'll change it up for the last bit of the stream. I don't know. I don't know if that's a bit of the back extended lore. I don't think that's in the anime itself, unless it's just sort of talked about in like background. We'll have to check like the wiki or the synopses from the source material, if that's the real case. Oh, never mind. Kitty literally just looked it up on the wiki, like I was just talking about. The Cowboy Bebop anime is still so damn good. In English, too, by the way. Just in English, it's so great. I'm sure the Japanese is also great. But the English is... The voice acting in English is phenomenal. And that's one of the coolest things about the live action is that John Cho is not the Spike Spiegel from the anime, but in the reference of the actual live action, he does a pretty good job. He's not he's the lead of the show, quote unquote, but he's not like the main character. I feel he I don't know. He feels fine as the character, but really, Jet Black, and people were like, "Oh, of course they were going to cast Jet as a black guy," blah blah blah. But that was actually like the best casting of the whole live action show. He is phenomenal. He is great. He is Jet Black. Was really impressed with that character. Faye is fine. She's way better in the anime. The version in the show is fine. But Jet is the best character, I think, from the live action anime translation. Yeah, I won't ping for any more people. We're only at 5 of 5 now as people move on. That's fine. And there are some really great scenes in live action Bebop that were cool to see how much care the production of that show took to recreate like the interior of the Bebop as like a physical living space that makes, you know, sense. Little like the knick-knacky stuff on how things look in that physical world translated from an anime. It could have been better, sure, but it was fun to see some of those like shot for shot recreated from the anime in the show. It was cool to see that art direction, because translating anime is not easy because it's so much more liquid and fluid creativity than it is when it's constrained to actual physical human existence that we exist in. But there is a good assortment of, you know, gratuitous machinery close-up kind of stuff, which is very much the anime. There's so much just like gun close-ups and, you know, spaceship close-ups and hull close-ups and those kind of setting the bar movements and all that hand-drawn animation from back in the day, that it translates a little bit. But if you want Bebop, just watch the original. And the fact that they still brought back in the original band and composing artists that made Tank to re-record a different version of Tank to use for the Netflix show, like that's really cool. That's neat. Like that is attention to detail to make a product based on a property that's very hard to translate. That's cool as hell. They didn't just rip the same audio track. They didn't just reuse assets. They remade something, literally the original, but remade it for, because they needed a different version of the track so they could remix it, have like more ending, more beginning for certain parts of the anime, for example. So it was cool that they brought back in the whole original. It's like the artist and band. I can't remember the name, or I can't say it correctly. I'd have to look it up. The band name isn't hard. It's the lead, like the artist responsible for the creation of it. That's cool. It's cool stuff. You don't always see that in certain shows. Yeah, I only have a couple more episodes of Big Mouth to watch, and then that'll be done with that season. I'll probably watch Big Mouth after stream today, actually. Take a break, have some dinner, watch Big Mouth, and then I want to see if I should catch up on some of the Marvel movies. Got Hawkeye, Arcane, Witcher Season 2, which I've heard quite good things about. I have no doubt that they're killing it with that show. I don't know if they're gonna how many seasons they're looking to truck for. Season 2, to my understanding, is like the formation of and early founding of the Geralt Ciri story, which is in and or around the first game. So there's still so much more. Yeah. Well, I'm in the current season, and I've watched 5 episodes or 4 episodes of the new season. 5, 6. There's only 10 episodes or 11 episodes, so it goes by quick. The Big Mouth goes by pretty quick. Only 20-ish minute episodes, right? So. Not rest. So I don't know if it's called a dandelion. It's like a plant thing. Yeah, that he's holding onto the stem of. Mm-hmm. There are so many damn people here. Good grief. Gorik, if you get to the next dungeon before I end stream, I would gladly do that with you. There'll be no gathering to slow me down. The next dungeon in question is the Airy that you'll be doing. Are you on episode 3, season 1 of Big Mouth, or episode 3 of the newest season, season 5? I know when I first found Big Mouth, there was already like 2 seasons out. I rewatched every episode. I watched all of 1 and 2 and then watched all of 1 and 2. There's some stuff in season 5 where it has like forced, you know, gross, lewd, adult humor. There's been a couple of times where I've been like, that's not very funny. I get it. It's kind of gross. That's what they're going for. There's a couple of moments like that in the new season. Not that it really matters, because the stuff with the ridiculous characters like the hormone monsters is still great. Oh, okay. You're on the newest season. Gotcha. But you know, right now I just found out about the Moogle boss in the Land of Dragons. Okay. You're in the zone that leads to. I just don't know how far. What quest name are you on? Correct? I can look up the quest you are currently on. Because you did Thok into Somal already. And so you did earlier today. You did Big Bug Man. And the icky, gross, like, bug plant dungeon. So, if you're working with the Moogles right now, you're on Moghan's Trial. Okay. Well, you've got 12 MSQ before the dungeon, so maybe not before stream ends. We'll go a little after 7 o'clock because I've just been flying around talking, doing this hunt train. But yeah, you've got about a dozen quests. 12 or 13 before the Airy. Oh man, if you play tonight and you do the Airy and the dungeon after, because the trial after the second dungeon from now is whatever. It's cool, but it's whatever. But if you get to the level 57 dungeon, that's, yep. I mean, it's only 640. You could easily keep on trucking. Yeah, I'm just looking at the breakdown of all the quests and dungeons and stuff. Yeah, relatively close. That is correct. Oh, this way. This plant mob has got much thickness. Ow! Just that model is, well, I can't even look at the model. It's gone because it's covered in people. Mini pit stop way over there. Dun, 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 dun. We're going down there. I don't know why it does it sometimes. Sometimes when you take off too fast after teleporting somewhere or getting on your mount, you don't go at actual flight speed. You just kind of crawl in the air. Such a weird bug thing. I don't know. But yeah, the next 2 dungeons, Gorek. Big story. Much fun. Your next trial is just kind of neat, I guess. I don't know. You're taking from the game different, thoughts and feels from when I did it. The coordinates for this mark are slightly off, it would seem. This happens sometimes. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's the end of this zone. The other mark is already dead, so okay. That is okay. Yeah, the other instance doesn't have any. Sometimes the marks just do get killed by small parties, so they're not up for the train. Yeah, looks like they, that's fine. Too late for that one. All good. Just told the group that I was stepping out. Let me check. Those sold the other day, so I still have... Here we are. Just trying to... We've made a good chunk of gil recently on some raid materials. Selling raid materials, boss soul items, basically. How many mega potions do you need for... I probably can split these up now. Let me look. These are for a quest. Does the quest want 3s? Or 1? Can't remember how many they want. I will go look. Da-na-na-na-na. Where is that? Let's see. Yeah, craft needs 1, but the quest is 3. Okay. Well, make a potion of intelligence is the intelligence, mind, vitality step. When I was doing through and double checking and getting all my crafters up to the manipulation step to get the unlock of that job skill, sometimes it was easier just to make a bunch of things yourself. But yeah, it looks like these are in, it needs 1 intelligence, mind, vitality. And I the easiest way for you to make them was to, you know, make a bunch at once, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, it only needs one. So I can sell them individually. What over 2,000? So I'm putting them up individually then for a little bit. Let's remarket these. I'm not gonna put all of them up right now because I don't want to flood. But it's just trying to get some of the gil back that I spent to get my quest done, that's all. It's one of the ways you can actually make a ton of gil once you're a crafter, is you look through each of the crafting job quest turn-ins. Because up to level 60... Alright, close the window. Up to level 60, from like 20 to 60, there's this period of time where you need to turn in crafted stuff. That goes away from 60 to 70, and then it goes away in Shadowbringers and goes away in Endwalker. But for the earlier stuff, if people are trying to power level through your crafters, you can flip the raw mats or buy them from vendors to sell the items you need. Oops, damn it. For the quest steps, like right here. These, well, I sold some minions I got from the material boxes. But this adamantite Lorca, this titanium mask, these are things for quest steps. And you know, these might cost like 24 to 30,000 in raw material, but I sold it for 95k. This one right here, the same thing with the titanium and Karas right here for almost 60,000. Another one right here. Because it was easier sometimes to just buy when I went to the vendors at like Idleshire or Ralgor's Reach or whatever, and I would always buy like enough to make 5. I need 1 to turn in, and then I would just put 4 up on the board. But if you did this and kept up with this guy's name is first name Nintendo, last name Switch, nice. You can keep up with that and put a few on the board and watch them, you know, daily and whatnot, and you can probably make a pretty good amount of gil if you spread out all of your lots from all of the different crafters, because people intermittently right now are leveling crafters, and some of them are just going to be lazy and not actually go the full 9 to do them all themselves. So, but yeah, this is these 1, 2, all these bossal items, these 2 mains, these 4 feathers, these 2 kimono remnants, another main, 2 more feathers, 2 more remnants. These are all things we've sold for guild funds. I've just taken all that gil out and just slapped it in the guild bank. The Nintendo Switch guy? First name Nintendo, last name Switch? Really? Oh, I ran away from the bell when they were about to finish their ventures. Whoops. Yeah, I wonder. Like, we should see each other to a certain degree. Servers go down in 5 hours. Yeah, I want to send them on. I'll do a few quick explorations right now while I'm doing some crafting stuff and having dinner here in a little bit. But okay. I want to not have my retainers out too long, because if I send them on really long ventures, I might need them when the servers come back up to send them out to farm some more materials. Like freaking hides and skins, and oh, I didn't go buy more, well, gemstones. Oh, you can't see bicolored gemstones right there. You see on the shared fate menu, 900. I bought the milk earlier. Yeah, I need to go back and do Shadowbringer zones. I gotta finish Meg first, then I'll move on from there. But I finished the Moon and UT, and Garlemald is like almost halfway, and then Elpis is 1/3. Haven't really done the other zones yet for Shared Fate. But I got plenty of jobs that I can level and grind out some Fate gemstones. But we're not done just yet. Oh, I think he was doing similar things that I was doing, grinding all the mats. Oh, right. The Nintendo Switch guy, yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm probably gonna run a dungeon before we get off stream here. I kind of want to like him and haw around for a little bit to see if Gorik will get to the Airy. I don't think he will before I end stream though, because I'm not gonna go too much longer because I am hungry. But I'll be back. Go run to the restroom real quick. Let me do one of these. Okie dokie. All right. Does anyone have a preference or want to see any gameplay from any of the current jobs that I have? Either like an expert roulette I can run as a healer or a tank, or I can do a leveling something or other. Does anyone have any thoughts towards what they would like to see me run a thing as? I have no problem with doing whatever. That's done. Oh, our mission's complete at the barracks. Let's go back to the barracks real quick. So how long, like, what did you, Dalthier, if you're there. Also, welcome back, Teddy. Dalthier, did you go through every crafter quest that required a crafted item and just spreadsheet all of the materials and then source dude just trust me, run around and get all of them individually? Run the MSQ roulette as a DPS. I will do no such thing, Destora. A, long queue time. B, 43-minute cutscene. And I'm only going to be here for maybe like one dungeon. Ooh, first try and like 8,600 gil for free. Look at that. Bonus MGP. Don't care about that. More battle manuals. Let's go. These are just more elegant silver pieces for the Dome and Enclave after reset. That would be... I've done MSQ before. I've watched the 40-minute cutscene on stream before, but I don't know about that right now. That's rough. I was mostly curious, like, which job to run something on. God, I do not want to do Praetorium right now. I haven't done Praetorium in weeks. 525 login queue. It's way better than 3,000 like it was 2 weeks ago. Teach this Dark Knight I'm playing with how to tank. Yeah, I've done Warrior and Gunbreaker to max level. I don't know which tank I'll start working on next. I do not know which one I will start working on next. I kind of want to just work on Reaper next and just get a melee DPS up. But I don't know. Because I know Paladin's going to have the same sort of wild learning curve again. It sucks. I had just kind of learned Paladin before. And now I have to relearn it. Because this goes here. Because of the changes they've done. This is an upgraded ability, right? Yes, okay. Okay. Do they have any new abilities to put on their bars, or everything is already just based off of what they already have? Although, I'm going to go back through and, well, Paladin might be bad because it makes... you kind of want each of your abilities to be individual, right? Because you have Royal Authority window and you have Goring Blade. So if I were to... Because any of the Atonement hits... Yeah, I think they don't get any new abilities. This is an upgrade over Spirits Within. This is an upgrade over Sheltron to Holy Sheltron. I didn't think about keeping a spreadsheet. Wait, you didn't think about keeping a spreadsheet and you're the spreadsheet guy. Also, Bob, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, sir. Now everyone gets to see Z at the top of their chat for I don't even know how long that'll last. Because you did Legendary Gamer. Thank you very much. You just listed every item required, all the job quest, and spent like a day breaking down every single one into raw materials, and I sorted all the raw mats by zone and method of acquiring. Botanist, mining, grinding mobs. Grinding mobs? Dalthier. Did you look up that many of those things can be used with bicolored gemstones, though? Even older zone? Well, if it's Shadowbringers anyway, I think, right? About 2 days of grinding across all the raw mats across the whole game. I made a spreadsheet. I just got rid of it once I was done. Oh, you didn't keep it. Oh. You didn't just like hit save? Because that's some Reddit gold right there. If you would have had it all listed and all bracketed out, you could have posted it on Reddit. Bob's a legendary gamer. He is a legend in his own mind.
Ouch. Just gonna let that one sink in real quick. Just like, oh no.
He is a legend. He is also, holy crap, this job gauge plugin is really cool. But some of the job gauges, like Blue Mage had like 4 bars. Like what? I don't need that crap. So Paladin has Requiescat, which is the 5 nodes, which I don't know if I need that. It's got the Sword Oath window, which is just the 3 atonements, which I guess is fine. Oh, it's got a fight or flight and goring blade uptime windows. I see. Okay. Kind of feel like Requiescat might actually be the more important one and Sword Oath isn't. Because these are really cool, but some of them I log in, like just on Paladin right there, there's like 9 things. Like again, the Blue Mage one had procs, which is the just putting your debuff up. Multiple different types of bleeds, mostly the main one, the poison. And they are both all huge, you know, the left to right bars. This is too much sometimes. It's neat though. I don't know where you'd put something that's like this tall on your screen to add that much more clutter that you don't even really need. I also don't even know how the new Paladin opener... Let me look real quick. Oh, damn it. I just opened up Discord and it's my DMs to Ben and his stupid memes. Where's Paladin? Oh, good grief. I gotta open the original. That's a huge graphic. What the heck? Oh, yeah. So this is the... Whoops. It's strange because of the change to Requiescat and how long it lasts now. That it's 30-second buff with a 60-second downtime. That you want that the Paladin community has found out that you pop it way earlier than you have to use it, so that it... Such a strange thing. What type of store? How long until servers go down? Servers go down at midnight Eastern, so 5 hours, a little less than 5 hours if I did my math right. It's 9 Pacific, and it's only 4:11, so 5 hours. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Fight or Flight tracks your GCDs under the buff. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to... Yeah, it's the change now that you can use Requiescat. It is a 400 potency hit, but a lot of Requiescat's damage is really in, like, the Confiteor combo, so not the actual Requiescat hit, but obviously you're trying to maximize your potency. So it's something like... There's a shield charge in there, I guess. Want to get your OG CDs out before this. And then it's... No, it's not that. Whoops. Wrong key binding. I'm trying to look back and forth at this huge freaking... It would be that. You set up another atonement window, and then it would be Holy Spirit. 3 times, redot Holy Spirit, Spirits Within, then the Requiescat, and then the Confiteor combo. Yeah. Hold on. Good thing it comes back really quickly. Easy to just start over. So you fully redot before fight or flight falls off on the 1 into holy circles. And then it would be 3 more abilities I don't have yet. And then you have a little bit of downtime because I don't have the full abilities right now, so you would... Do you rebuff before? I guess you would. But then you can have Atonement ready for fight or flight when it comes back up? I don't know. It feels weird without the full combo because I don't have the other abilities. So my abilities have a... They fall off. Not fall off, I guess, but... See, because now my Goring Blade was at the start, so that's weird. So you cut one of those, like it posts. So you do cut one Atonement. Weird. I guess you could still one Atonement on the way out. Like, I still have a charge. I guess. But you cut the one to time... I don't know. Weird. It'll take some getting used to, but the without the full combo, looking at the chart, because I don't have Blade of Faith, Truth, and Valor. I don't have 7 more seconds of combo at the end of the main opener, so it just kind of, I go back to doing other stuff right now, I guess. Yeah. Any Dragoon player around? I have a quick question. We have people that play Dragoon, though. Gorek, what's up? I don't have a Dragoon yet. One of the classes I don't know yet. Gorek just learned the ability Fang and Claw. Does it work like Execute for warriors in WoW? I don't know. I don't even have a Lancer I can switch to even look at the spellbook, I don't think. Yeah, the level 1, but I need to go buy a lance. I don't have a lance. And Claw just is it just an extension of your combo? It extends your combos. Okay. Night, Nico. Night. Use when it procs. Yeah, so as I was saying before, it's kind of weird. Like most classes in the game, I can jump on Reaper real quick and just show like what. I guess I did buy the armor. So most classes will have a 1, a 2, and a 3. Most of the combo system in 14 is some core delineation of hitting a 1, 2, 3 combo. Meaning you have 3 buttons in a row. I'm using a plugin that puts all those on one button because they're strung together on Reaper. But to my understanding, Dragoon doesn't necessarily have the same type of combo. Dragoon has like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or something. Or even like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they have some OG CDs they kind of weave in there as well. Is that not totally inaccurate? I don't know in particular. That's the wrong button. I only picked up Reaper today, and I've done some roulettes to get a level. So I haven't fully... You always go back and forth between Gallows and Gibbet when you do your special spender right now, so... Reaper do be out here doing the big damage, though. Oh, yeah. Configure a combo just reapplies a stronger goring blade. It does, yeah, yeah. At the end of it, it does, yeah. Which is why, like, when I was just hitting the dummy a moment ago, I can't really, without just going back to, like, the basic stuff, I don't have the full combo yet because my power is not level 90. But yeah, the end hit of the new configure combo is just Goring Blade 2.0. Is that what Blade of Faith does? Or sorry, Valor? I think. Let me go look. Yeah, Blade of Valor is a dot. It's an 80 potency dot. It's also an AoE. So Goring Blade is 65 potency for 21 and single target. It's also only 250 on cast. Blade of Valor is 420. They're all AoE abilities too. They all have 50% damage fall off. So 250, 350, 420 versus 150, 230, 250. Yeah. And yeah, Blade of Valor is big. They all give you mana as well. Yeah. So damage, AoE fall off, and mana. And then damage, AoE fall off, mana, and a dot. An AoE dot. 80 to the first enemy, 50 less to all remaining enemies. And the duration cannot be stacked with Goring Blade. So when you come out of the combo, you already have Goring Blade up, which means you just go into another royal, like a atonement window, because you have 21 seconds to burn before you prepare to put Goring Blade up normally, which I think lines up with Fight or Flight coming back up again. It's like 17 seconds, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Bob says instead of a 1, 2, 3, they have a 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, and a 4, and a 1, 4, 5, 7, 6, kind of. What? Oh, Dragoon. You're talking Dragoon. Yeah. Dragoon. Yeah, that looks so different. Let me see. Maybe I can go snag a few Ilmeg fates on my Reaper before I go do food in 8 minutes. Because now it'll be a timing thing to... Oh, I can do Fairy Dailies too now, 71. It'll be a timing thing to get dinner done before Gorak is ready to do the Airy. Probably get a full group. If Gret wants to go, and I'll go, we'll just need one person, and we can do a full group for Gorak for the Airy. Beast Tribe! Ooh! No, 70%. Go faster. Odd way to phrase it, but I think he gets the point across. I mean, I could link you to the official website, but that might also be confusing. Alba go too? Okay, we can do a whole... Damn. We can do a whole, because the night is still young. If Gorik... I said earlier, too, I don't know if anyone was here, but if Gorik gets through the Airy and then the Vault, that'll be something. Wah, 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 wah. Big story dungeons. Oh, oh, because you volunteered him. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, both quests are up here in this corner today. Up there on the waterfall. Very good, very good. So I'm not sure about a couple of my key binds for Reaper so far. I have to wait until I get a few more abilities unlocked and to see how it all fits together. Wrong button. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Effectively, Reaper has a dot to maintain. Makes target swapping a little bit forgetful so far, because you always want to put up Shadow of Death, Death's Design, which is not a dot. Exactly. It's a damage amp on single target or AoE. But considering I've done a few dungeons, a trial, and a normal raid on Reaper so far, I have much to learn. You find an oddly smooth branch and a puka comes out of nowhere. Oh, wrong combo button. So yeah, I didn't... So you always go back and forth after your first one. Okay. Much better than usual grass. Indeed. Much better than usual. Got him. What the fuck? Gret healing? What? Oh yeah, I'll probably just go on Reaper. Oh, thrice upon a time. Not gonna get there in time for that one. Go turn these in, then go over to the Locust Fate. Sheep Obsessed Pixie. This pixie did just talk to a bush. Yep. Pixie do be talking to that bush. I'm a terrible healer, but I'm sure we'll manage. What the heck? Think so? Oh, wrong button. It is kind of cool that they being Square Enix kind of got into that fantasy about the Reaper it's kind of like a bit of a caster, which is neat. Like it casts some spells with their scythe. Like their animation isn't just always about, you know, rip and tear until it is done kind of a thing. Like their dot, if you notice, they cast with like the end of it. They open up a little arcane sort of portal there to put the debuff up, which is cool. Hit the wrong button. Oh well. I OGCD'd wrong and then hit the wrong ability. Very simple. I don't know what the priority is on abilities yet. I'll look at the balance later when I get more abilities. Hello, Bob. But I'll look at the like what their priority system is and stuff. I'm just trying to find a comfortable place to put single target and AoE stuff, because they have a lot of abilities that are sort of like so Unveiled Gibbet and a Grim Swathe are the same ability, but one is for AoE and one is for single target, right? They have that same sort of like you build, you spend, you unlock, and then you utilize either single target or AoE abilities. So there's a lot of like there's an AoE tier, and there's the single target tier that you bounce back and forth between. And they're the unique way they build and spend, I guess. I don't really have enough abilities to see. Like I don't have the whole avatar state thing yet or anything. So I don't know how that all plays together. I assume it's at 80. Is that at 80? Yeah, in Shroud. Mm-hmm. Which that would go here. Communio would be on that. That's where the other big hitters I'm using are. Arcane Circle. That's where all the raid buff buttons go. Yeah, and then Gluttony. Just summons your avatar to deal damage. So this is where like the combo comes together, I assume. And there's Plentiful Harvest, which I don't know how that works into this just yet. These are all combo abilities, so can't put them anywhere. Is that it? There's no other abilities, huh? Looks like it. Because a lot of their abilities are comboed off, so they're not things you put on your hotbar. Okay. Neat. There's a lot of yeah, look at this. This is what I was saying earlier about the job bars. Because Reapers was also wild. Because you have Soul Reaver stacks. I don't know what to turn off. I just left the diamonds on. And the Immortal Sacrifice window, which I assume is GCDs during Enshroud. There's 30 seconds, right? And there's a lot. There's like 8 here. And there's the Bloodstone Circle. Don't even know what that is yet. But that's a full bar. And there's Death's Design, which is another full bar. You could also track your true north for some reason, I guess. I mean, that helps a little bit. Because you have you have one positional, realistically, because you're always normally behind your target. So all you have to really do is just shift for Gibbet to the flank. But yeah, if you have the whole thing on here, it tracks a lot of stuff that you just don't always need. But I think Gorek is getting to the point where he'll be in dungeon mode soon enough. And I am now in dinner mode. That's a behemoth. Just hanging out. So that'll do it for me. Thank you all for hanging out for today's stream. Again, Mondays and Fridays are looking like the stream days. Mondays and Fridays stream days. Weekends off, with Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday being video days. At least that's the tentative plan that I'm working at. Once I get stuff in the hopper and get things done, organized, rendered and online, I'm basically I started teaching myself with the tutorials, Adobe Premiere, because I've always edited with Final Cut 7, Final Cut 10, or even back in college I used Avid. But so much more gets done when I just use all my Adobe Cloud stuff. So I'm trying to make that work so I can bounce between After Effects and Photoshop and Premiere and do all that good stuff easily. So I got to do some testing on formats and bit rates and stuff for YouTube renders. So soon enough. Gorek is on, waiting for the wind to change. Let's check. So that quest, and then you have 7 more. So getting there, sir, getting there. Definitely can do dinner and then do dungeon. For sure. Well, thank you all for hanging out tonight. Remember, hit the like button on YouTube if you don't mind and enjoyed hanging out today while I ranted about NFTs and anime and Cowboy Bebop a lot. That was definitely today's theme. Like button helps me out on YouTube, as well as thank you those that are directly supporting me. Thank you, Bob, again for the membership today. The join button is where that leads, and that's where you can directly support what I do here on the YouTube. But yeah, if things all work out, I gotta cut stuff for YouTube Shorts. There's a couple of things from like earlier MSQ streams I think that would have been funny if they were clipped, because YouTube Shorts are definitely huge right now. Depending on, there's a stupid Northern Lion YouTube short that is just a Twitch clip of him doing some dumb crap in a stupid baseball game like over a year ago that just cracked over like 1.4 million views. So stupid. But YouTube Shorts are huge. Micro content is a trend right now for sure. I definitely say some dumb stuff now and then that could be fun to have in short form about video games and Final Fantasy and whatever else. But I'm getting out here. I'm going to go to some dinner. So y'all have a great night. Have a great morning, whatever comes first. And I'll see you Discord, YouTube. See you on Friday.